Hello, everybody. We're back with day 5 of the new account. We made it all the way to Tomb Annihilation. We're in Chult. Yesterday we did the first one on the Chult map. We did the ones out on the Sword Coast, came over to Chult, did this one. Now we're just going to be rocking through. Even though we got like E12 favor, there's a variant that's not showing as easy, which is like, all right. But we're not doing any of the variants right now anyway. We're skipping them all. We're just going to do the storyline stuff. So pop back in. I'll deal with all the pop-ups. Get the music going. Ah. Alright. Load everybody in. We just use the pre-save formation. That's what it's for. Just hit the button. Everything goes where it's supposed to go. Alright. Did I have any gems? Oh, we had a lot of gems. 486 gems. Heck yeah. That's a lot of chests, folks. Gimme. Gimme. Speaking of, oh. Yeah, we got codes. We got codes. And we know how to use them. Hey, Delcoon. Hey, Sergeant. Hey, Strath Ammo. Hello, Dan Sliver. Hold on, this is killing me. Control click and then it moves real quick. There we go. The chest is just gonna fly over to its place. There we go. Yeah, where's my... Where do they put... Oh, they put them right here. Sometimes they put them at the bottom, sometimes they mix them in. Nothing. Come on. Come on. Potion to break down. Okay. Flappy's ultimate cooldown. Was that... Nope, we already had a green. Dang it. Dang it, Clappy. Okay, hit your sticky boots. Did we have that already? Where's... Is he up here? Oh, he is up here. Yep, we already have that. Killing me. Killing me. Give me greens. Annihilate's health item. Please tell me that's progress. Nope. Nope. We already had the green one. Ugh. Ruined. Absolutely ruined today. He was like, you don't get anything. What are you talking about? Apothecary. Not a lot. That's 7. That's not enough for me to make something. Ugh. Ugh. Flower. Jamila's boots? Oh, that's progress. It's a green. Of course. Okay, now we're down to 20. But it took 11 silvers to get a single green item. Delkin streaking in chat. Get all the bad stuff out of the way first. Yeah, let's take it. Yeah. Not like I can buy another one. Nope. Nope. Game's like, ha ha. Alright. Let's open up our pre-save. Oh, Bruner's done. Okay, so I do need to change this. So we did get Bruner up to what he needed. So this needs to be... Yeah, okay, it needs to be like this. Okay. All right. So we are real close. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 champions are 1 item away from disappearing. What we want to see. What we want to see. My main account is up there doing my trials run, and then we will have it do the final Hank variant from Tails today. Speaking of, no, we're still at 4 time 8 pieces. Speaking of, oh, he can go in. What was I thinking? We have 10 champions. I remembered that yesterday I forgot to prep the event guide itself. We did the champion guide. I do need to pull that up. Event template. This is Emerald. Year 9. Simmerl year 9. Wednesday, December 3rd. 2025. Through December 24th, the night before Christmas. And all through the house. No events were stirring. That's it. That's the end of it. Hey, Nifty. Am I playing at Flex in the coming event? On the new account, it's going to be all about trying to split the party. So my first flex is going to be Dadius because I need a seat 5. Yeah. After that, I'm we'll see what else I need after that. I haven't tried to look past that since that's going to be, tomorrow. Tomorrow I'll get that. I'll be able to split the party tomorrow. This account is moving so fast that who knows where it'll be a week from tomorrow and what I might want then. Like, that's, yeah. This has been a little wild because I'll have time gates, at least one time gate to run before second week of the event. So. And on my main account, it doesn't matter. I have them all, so it's just me trying to get, all of them to 4-star purple. Hey, by Shakira with 55 months. Much appreciated. Well, that's weird. Why did that show? What the hell? What is Notepad++ doing? There we go. That's weird. That window wasn't even open. That was so weird. What is he again? Oh no. Oh no. Fighter. Yeah, I thought it was Fighter. Nifty streaking in chat. Three steps through the quad. That's the way we should think about this. How many steps through the quad have you made it? Falcon up there with 35 steps through the quad. That's absolutely how it needs to be considered. All right. Now we know. All right. So year 8 was Halson. Well, let me get all of these brought up. Halson, Blue Elf Druid in 3. There's badges. Oh. We don't need no stinking badges. I haven't looked at that yet. Oh no. Reddit stopped working. Nice. Cool. Cool. Did everything stop working or just Reddit? It's like just Reddit. Wow, J-Dog. I don't know. 24 hours short of 1,000? I don't even know if I've streamed 1,000 hours. There, everything. No. I was like, is the internet going out? I haven't dropped any frames yet. Number one watch stream banned me. Huh? I mean, that was a decision you made, I guess. Hail Hydrate. Hey! You can. Who dis? Look. Charlie Brown and Snoopy. Yeah, this is, I got my water in this one now. And I got my root beer in this one. Hey, it's the Beagle Scouts. Look at that. Those arrived yesterday. Hello, Traylon. See, Delkin's got 1,000 hours. It doesn't matter, folks. I appreciate that there are any hours watched. Okay, did it go? Okay, now it's fixed. Okay. Right, it fixed itself. Right. So I would say, you know, if you're looking for a strong champion in the event, this one right here, Yorvin Springpaw is a beast. He's the bunny beast. He's a real beefy support champion. He is a DPS, but I don't know. I think it's pretty commonly considered that he's better as a support. I mean, he can support himself, don't get me wrong, but still. His DPS stuff isn't the greatest. His support stuff is some of the greatest, but... Oops. I'm like, I already went over here. Forgot to grab this. Okay. Alright, there's the event guide prepped. I just gotta get the LARC guide made and posted and get the link for the event. Well, right there. Okay. Let's save. Events. ML 2025. Alright. And we're good. And we're good. One joke about someone's mom all of a sudden you're drinking. Yeah. No, that's all it takes. Yeah. Hey, Xenobite. Mitch been 5 steps through the quad. Welcome. Did I catch Mars? Yeah, I was literally in that chat having a conversation with him. Let's see if I can pull up my... How do I even... Where do I get my thingamajiggy on Twitch?
Job's done.
Right, there it is. Twitch recap. Okay. Okay. Hold on. Oh, hey. Trials run's done. Okay. Let me set this up. Tales of the Champions. Hank. Crossover episode. The hottest of garbage. Alright. Wow, that's not a useful formation at all. But sure. That's a big unicorn to not be helping. could not be helping us out at all. Whatever. All right. Push recap. What do we got? What the hell is that? Did they use AI art for this? That D20 is not real. Streamer. I need a streamer. Oh, it doesn't matter. No, I have to go through all of it. Okay. I streamed 1,116 hours. We had some people that were up there. Delkin was here for 1,064 of them. That's up there. Hey, Shevik. All right. So streamed hours. Hour stream 1,116. Total streams 263. Unique days streamed 254. So the number that's off is like stream dropped or something, or it was when we were no, it had to have been stream drops here. Total hours watched. I'm assuming this is like the total hours that people have watched my stream. Is that? Yeah, because this looks to be 59,986. Xenobytes 35 steps through the quad. Top categories. This is going to shock you folks. Number 1 is Idle Champions of the Forgotten Realms. Number 2 actually does shock me a little bit. It's Dune Awakening. Okay. Okay. 3 was Dragon Age of the Veilguard. Yeah, because we streamed that whole thing this year. 4 is Deep Rock Galactic Survivor. Rock and Stone. And 5 is Star Wars Outlaws. All right. The Dragon Age of the Veilguard, a longer game than Star Wars Outlaws. There you go. My top stream had 429 people watching it. Yeah, that makes sense. Where's that? Chats received over 79,227. Top channel emote was, of course, Gold Star. Second most used channel emote, the root beer mug? Okay. Sure. The duck was in the top 5. Over 1,000 new followers. The new subscribers is not accurate at all. Channel points spent in my channel, 8.3 million. That's not bad. Feels good. Chat badge unlocked. No, show me the show me the viewer. I've watched 1,238 hours of streams. That makes sense. Yeah. Top category is music. Thanks, Jason. That's definitely because of Jason Charles Miller. Oh well, yeah, no, that's definitely Jason. Yeah. Second most watched Idle Champion. Yeah. Wow. Indie Games wasn't my top stream watched. It was second. Critical Role was third. Jason was fourth. That's odd. Why is... If I watched more of... Oh, because it's counting like number of streams probably as opposed to like total hours watched. What's the community one? Oh, okay. All right. Hey, 2 chests. Dang it. Come on. Come on. We're so close. Why you gotta be like this? Yeah, this just continues to support the whole just open the chest when you get them. Because, man, I had to wait until, like, it's perfectly optimal. I don't feel good. I'm gonna keep doing it. Doesn't feel good, but I'm gonna keep doing it. Welcome to life, folks. Oh, yeah. Yeah, nothing really I can use. All right. You get purples from electrums? No. Just blues. Up to blues. You really just, you know, well, yeah, it's whites, greens, and blues out of electrums. They're like silvers, but they'll drop gear for any champion you own. Moreland West. 3 steps through the quad. Just getting started. Getting that run started. Pro gamer, welcome. How do you gear up champions from events or time gates? The aforementioned electrum chests are one way. That's how you start. But that's, I mean, when you do an event or a time gate, you earn chests from doing that. Like you do the adventures or variants in the event or the time gate, you get access to gold chests. In an event, you also, like, you see these event tokens that get generated, you spend those in the shop or packs of chests for the champions that you want to gear up, that you unlocked in that event. In the time gate, you know, it's really just there's 3 gold chests available. You might get some silvers. If you're new, you might get a silver or 2 because it's based off how far you're going. So new players just can't get a whole lot of silvers there. But the bulk of, you know, gear for, you know, trying to get them started off is the electrum chests that you get from streams like this one, the codes you put in. Yeah. So, like, I haven't opened up any of my electrums, so it's why my event champions have no gear. This is just a choice I'm making. I recommend people just open their chests when they get them, but when they're new and get some gear out there. But I'm artificially restricting myself. Trailing Us was an ideal order to opening a bunch of chests? Sure. But for what kind of champion? Like, for a core evergreen, you just open silvers before gold. So, like, silvers to try to get, like, that's what I'm kind of trying to restrict myself here is until I get all of the core and evergreens to green or better, I'm not opening any of the golds. But it's silly. It feels bad. You should just, when you're new, you should just open them. But with an event champion, you want to open electrums first. And then, because you're trying to get to green or better. And then silvers. And then their own named silvers. Again, trying to get to green or better. Once you're at green or better, then you could open the golds. Because then the golds are guaranteed through the rules that are part of gold chest rules. To give you a blue for every chest. So you get to blue real fast that way. Like 6 chests, you're at, 6 chests maximum, you're at full blue, right? You could get there quicker. That's it. Are there like hyper OCD versions of that stuff? Yes, and I don't recommend them at all. But, you know, if later on you want that, you can go for it. I'm not going to talk about it. All right, so the third one keeps getting is real bad. I don't know how far we're gonna have to go. We're gonna keep pushing until, you know, well, as long as we can see difficulty easy here, we're gonna keep going. We're not gonna stop and do a favor run. You unlocked something. Oh, 4 adventures in 2. Okay. Eric says, will I get Shadowheart chests in the event if I already have her unlocked? If you flex her, yes, but if you don't flex her, then no. You can only get access to chests for champions in the event that you flex, like, or if they're the featured champion. So you'll have Lark and Nordum chests available, and then whoever you flex. Programmer, should I, for example, open Time Gate again to get gold chests for the champion I already have? Not. I mean, it depends on where you're at in the game in terms of progress. Early on, it's usually not recommended. It's usually better just to get more champions that you need, like chase after 2 champions in every bench seats for split the party 1, 3 champions in every bench seat for split the party 2. Get yourself speed champions, like, you know, like usually there's other goals than the gear, because early on the gear isn't as super important. Once you get into the, you know, closer to the mid game or solidly into the mid game, like, well, usually you get once you get like there's also patrons. So Mert wants 20 champions, Bajra 30, Strahd 40, Zariel 50. Once you reach these breakpoints, once you've gotten past 50 champions, if you want to start like you're solidly in the mid game at that point, you can start just trying to work towards getting better gear for your champions. But early on, it's not gonna matter as much as people like to make it seem. Artemisive asks, I'm curious, now that you've done the new account through Tails, do you still think new players should scroll or time gate Hank? No, you should just race to him in Tails. I got it on day 2. Like that's fine. It's not, you're not going to get some, if it had taken a while to get the power to get Hank, then I would say yes, but it didn't. I got him on day 2. At most you'd miss what, 1 time gate piece by not getting him immediately. Not worth it. So I've been averaging 1 a day from him. So yeah, just get him in Tails and use your, if you're going to unlock champions with cash or whatever, you do the other champions. You would still get Eliwick, you still get Diana, and then I think it's a toss up for the 3rd one on if you go like, I mean, Karlach Smash, she's so big early on, like you're as a DPS. Like I would say, hey, if you unless you had another DPS in mind, grab Karlach. If you didn't want Karlach, then I would say Human. It's split the party, but I'm not sure which one to buy. I don't know what that means. Which what to buy, enormous chunks. I don't... There isn't any context there. I don't know what that means. Or you don't buy any. You got one for free. That was the whole one of the rewards of Split the Party 1 is a modest core. You have it. You don't stop and buy any. The others are like 500,000 gems. You don't stop and buy one of those. You can't get 500,000 gems remotely quickly. Yeah. No, you have one. You got one for free. It's, you come over here and you click here, it'll say instead of none, there will be another one, and then you just add it to your active party. Your background party doesn't get one. It's a weird thing about Split the Party is you know, you get 2 parties, but you have 1 Modron core. That's fine. You put the Modron core in your active party, as odd as it sounds, because it needs to level up, and it will level up faster in your active party than if you put it in the background. It's real slow. But once you get the fast core, then you'll have 3 parties. Well, then you can automate your first party with your fast core, and then your background party with the modest core. And you'll still have 1 party that, you know, you're not really using yet. Now, eventually you'll have enough, you'll make enough gems, like, quickly enough. Like, I think you need to get to the point where you can make 500,000 gems in a week or less, in like 5 days or less. Eventually, when you get there, that's when you start buying the other cores. So, yeah, I mentioned it once. Maybe they need like a starter core that only goes to like level 5 that you just start the game with, but yeah, it's not something they're interested in, I don't think. It would make a lot of sense. I could just call it a mini core. And it's like, it can level up to level 5. And just right off the bat, it kind of teach, and you could do the core how a core works tutorial just with it, right? But what's our goal here? Are we still in the hundreds? No, 150. Okay. Oh, I got gems. Oh, I've got gems. Hey, folks, did you see I've got gems? Oh, I have gems. Hey, there's progress. Back down into the teens. All right. Dang it. Dang it, Bobby. I'm really hoping. I mean, yeah, I'm really hoping we can get green or better on everything before we unlock Azaka. Because otherwise, we're dropping back again. Hey, look, we got another champion to disappear. Della. Awesome. For gamers, as far as I understand, you want to open silver chests for not event champion, and then open golds for. What's the purpose of this? Are they good? Not event champion. Sure, that's your core and your evergreen champions. These champions get gear from regular silver and gold chests, like the ones that you lead off bosses or the ones you buy with gems. That's what those chests exist for. That's their gear. That's what their gear exists for. That's the only way they can get gear. I'm starting off with silvers just to get them into greens, but then I'm going to go to golds, and I'm going to buy golds forever on this account. I'm going to spend gems forever on gold chests because the gear for them isn't going to matter. I barely even use them anymore. It's the other things that come out of gold chests, the blacksmithing contracts, the bounty contracts, the potions, the feats. You want all that, and you're going to want all that forever. So it's not that you're like, oh, I want to get good gear on my core and evergreen champ. No, it's you want all the other stuff that's in them, the consumables that give you permanent progress. That's what's in gold chests. Have one area that obviously teaches multi-inflow for multipliers, but others keep things straight. I mean, I don't. I almost think if you were going to do that tutorial, like, you teach just the basics of how the pipes work, because they give you a basic pack usually when you unlock your modest core. They give you a basic pack of pipes, and then I think as you open a Modron component chest and get a fancier pipe, I think that should cue Brunor to teaching you how that, like, what the purpose of that pipe is, like how it works. I don't think we're ever getting that though. But again, I think we're too far into the game for them to be bothering with that anymore, unfortunately. That's Shevik, that's exactly what I was talking about. Like, you start the game with a Modron core that only goes to level 5. You just, like, it would be already in here and leveling up. And they would, or it would drop as a reward or something early on, and then it'd be forced you through the tutorial, like something like that, right? That's the idea, just to teach you how they work, because then otherwise, you know, you don't really get anything. They never really did the whole, hey, let's show them what this is for part. Okay, we can sell this one and this one. Dang, I'm like still one away. Just give me one 15-minute speed potion. They refuse. They refuse. Am I still progressing over here? I am. Wow. I haven't touched it, and we've progressed through 800 areas. It's not even a decent formation. I don't understand. We got, hey, another silver chest. What did you get me? Nothing. There's one. Thank you, Tyrrell. 18. 18. Getting there. I'm a little worried that we're going to have to do a favor run again soon. I mean, I know this feels painfully slow to me, but we're actually moving along fairly well. And we've got these that are shown like challenging and deadly, which tells me that's going to start happening to these pretty quick. And then it'll happen to these. You get event tokens before the event is started? Bounty contracts. So if you loot a bounty contract, you can open a bounty contract and get them. Also, Strongheart, who's in Tales of the Champions, is an event token scavenger, and he will scavenge event tokens for you. So they show up here as a generic event token. It says these will be converted into a currency for the next event. So when Simral starts, it will turn into Simral's event token. And then I can use them there. So it's bounty contracts and Strongheart in between events. I don't find any reason to hold on to bounty contracts at all. I just pop them, store up the event tokens, free up my space, and that's it. Okay, now we died. Sort of. Why? I've got 2 invincible champions? Why are they healing it? Well, I don't understand. I got some kind of bug going on. Okay. I mean, that's how we got through 800. Alright. This needs to be something else. It's not. It's not you, it's me. Get out of here. Why is Burge on? All people. I don't want you. I don't want you. Get out of here. You realize Strongheart still gets event tokens outside event? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. All the time. Ron says I have a time gate available and I need seats 2, 4, and 5 for another split the party. Okay. Like a speed champ, but I'm not sure who the best choice is. Briv sounds kind of expensive. Yeah, you wouldn't get Briv early on for a speed champ. He would be a tank early on. So your 5, you can get your 5 in the event. Daddy is. What else is going on? Let's see if that's going to be the best options here. So in 2 and 4, 2 you have Lae'zel or Whittle, and in 4 you have Sentry as speed champions. 5 it would be Calyx. None of these are available. Like Lae'zel is in the Tales of the Champions, so you probably already have her. I'm hoping you would just go if you don't have Lae'zel yet from Tales of the Champions, you go get her there. If you already have her, then who would we look for? Then I think you'd flex somebody in the event because you wouldn't be getting a speed champion. In 4, you could go for Sentry as a speed champion. Calyx seems kind of like a weak speed champ. Well, here's the thing. If you're using like what I'm doing here, this Dynahair focused favored foe thing, Calyx fits in very well with that. Calyx generates favored foes. So, well, Enormous, they already have Lae'zel. I mean, they could get Whittle too, but that doesn't seem like a good use of time gate of running a time gate right now. Whereas they could get Sentry and use Sentry and Lae'zel. Whereas you could only use either Lae'zel or Whittle. Then they can just flex. They can flex somebody in the event in 2. In 2 and 5. If you want. It changed it when contracts also started giving event tokens all the time. Well, they changed it when they made it so that event tokens could carry over between events. That also then meant that you could pop. So basically events 2.0. It meant you could use bounty contracts all the time as well. And Strongheart would scavenge all the time. Well, I mean, it doesn't even matter what about your DPS, Enormous. Like, it's the start of a run, you don't even need a DPS in. Start of the run, you're just trying to speed through with speed champions. If you don't have a DPS, you don't have a DPS. So it only changes when you get, if you get to the end of the run and you have to actually put a DPS in, then you sure. But at that point, you're not worried about speed as much as you're just finishing. Show me the money. No. It's not what I was looking for. So does Lizelle even work early in a run? Isn't she just killing things? Everybody's killing things. So early in a run, everyone is killing something. So everyone that goes out to attack kills something and stacks up her stacks. She won't use it every area, but she can keep the stacks between areas. So you'll get to an area and suddenly she's just like, okay, I got mine, and you take off. Like everyone in this party right now can kill these things. I'm killing them with click damage, to be clear, though. So she should just be getting stacks on stacks on stacks. Can I use the automation to farm gems, or I need to be in the active? You want the active gems, or gem farming is an active party thing. You want your Modron core in your active party. When you get your first Modron core, I cannot stress this enough. When you get a Modron core, it goes in whatever you're doing as your active party. In fact, I'm going to rename this to active party so that people understand. You want your Modron core in your active party, the one you're looking at. Because a Modron core levels up based off, it gets 1 XP per area you complete. You complete the most areas per hour, your APH, in an active party. Background party is very slow. It would take forever. Do the sound, Emma. Forever to level up a core in your background party. If you were trying to rush it, and then you wouldn't get the benefits of it. As you level it up and you add, there's power bonuses, and as you get those power bonuses, you want that in your active party. What you do in your background party when you get it. When you get a second Modron core, you can automate a background party to get a trickle of gems. It's not gem farming. That's why I try to set it up in like a patron free play, because then I get a trickle of gems and I get some patron challenges done, so I get some patron currency without having to put any effort into it at all. I sacrifice 2 familiars to the background party for that. Yeah. Once we get to that point, it'll be easier for me to show you why it doesn't make sense. I can't right now. We're not. I don't have it. Ben is giving you 259 out of 309 electrum chests. Hey, you still got 50 to go. Still got 50 to go. Well, what you do overnight is, again, it's still a trickle of gem. You can't, unless you're setting up if you have speed champions, you set them up in Mad Wizard, you leave them overnight when you're new. Sure. But you leave your client open overnight, like you give the game running overnight. Sure. But that's, I still, until you have a developed speed team, I still hesitate to call it gem farming, but it's, you're trying. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. Alsander says, I've had the Eros course set in a permanent, simple background gem patron party. So the trickle of gems. And in the same time, they've fully leveled, so all the way to 15, both a magic core and a dexterous core. While the Erois has only gotten to 6, like 3/4 of the way through 6. Like they're at 6.75. So you start at level 1. So they've gotten 5 3/4 levels in the same time they got 28 levels on 2 other cores. So, you know, it's almost 6 times faster to level in your active party. Like, you want that, right? You want that. I was hoping we'd get our natural time gate piece and a Hank drop, and we'd be at 6 today. But it hasn't happened yet. Oh, other party died. Where are we at? We're at 1040. We're gonna have out of 1400. It died because of damage? No. It died because Tiamat's a jerk. Which fair, yeah. Absolutely. Tiamat is a jerk. Wait, what the hell? Oh, okay, they just added in a lot of extra NPCs here. It made me confused. Made me confuzzled. So how do we want to do that? Like this? Yes. Man, okay. Just gotta have to do that every time. Yeah, set on a free play to grind Ruby coins. Yes, that's what we're talking about. But it isn't just for Mert, so I didn't want to say Ruby coins specifically, because that's just a Mert thing. Mert's the only patron that has Ruby coins. Eric says, did you already open the free time gate on this? Over the weekend, yeah. You got to do that over the weekend. It goes away. It's only there for 72 hours and then it goes away. So if you don't open it during that 72-hour period, it's gone. And that 72-hour period ends Monday at noon, specifically speaking. So yeah, we did it last Friday on stream. Right after it opened, we grabbed it. And how I got Virgil. That's why he has one white piece of gear, is because we got one silver chest. That was it. So I went for the early getting 3 in one seat, because the others were, we had way too many options in the others already. Like one of them was a seat 1, which we already have like 4 in. And one was a seat 3, which we already had 3 in, so it didn't make any sense. Ben is a good champion for patrons. Yes, she makes the patron challenges go faster. You get extra credit with Finn in a party while you're doing patron challenges. More silver chests. Hey, there we go. 17. Down. Okay. go. Tiamat dead again. Strategy works really well for Tiamat. Whole just get Strongheart's ult back and then just stun him. And wreck Tiamat. You can unlock a new time gate if you get 6 pieces set. Yes. Who do I go for? Eliwick. I don't have Eliwick. I need those gems. I don't care that I have 3 champions here already. I would still get Eliwick. Virgil was still the best choice. I could have gone Thalora, but I wouldn't be using Thalora because I need Hank. I need Hank's time gate pieces. Once I max out Hank's time gate pieces, then I will start using somebody else over here. But I just got really bad options in my time gate. My natural one. Like, it wasn't super helpful for long-term progress. They're fine options generically, but they weren't going to help me right away. Programmer asks, champions become stronger on the run after they're upgraded to max. Like, so if you can finally level them up to the last of their upgrades, and there's a little circle with a line through it, then you can turn this to X100 and go over level them and unlock their 4th feat slot, because they could get 4 feat slots. Only showing 2 because I haven't unlocked the others. Once you've unlocked that, you have access to that 4th feat forever, but that's the only permanent progress that you would get for leveling your champions up to the top and a little beyond. But there isn't, like, the thing about the game is just because that's the current, we call it a soft cap, or upgrades for a champion, doesn't mean that there's some big upgrade at the top that makes them get amazing. Because that's not how the game was designed. The game was designed for them to continually add more upgrades to the top end. They just haven't done that in a while because they haven't needed to. It used to be a way that they would balance champions at the top end of a curve, but that would also be a way to add more power to the game. But then they put the trials and the legendary forge in the game, and there's never been an issue with power since then. So. Dolly, we increase the green gems you get? Yes, yes. She has a gold find ability. Yes, it is. That's her. So her. Oh. Hey, giant stream potion. Let's go over here. Where? Ellie. Why Ellie and I got Regis? I don't understand. So healing support gold, but those are her tags. There isn't a gem tag, so you're gonna see healing support in gold as her tags because she has some healing, she has support buffs, and she does gold find. But that's not what we're talking about. She has an ability that can boost the number of gems you get off bosses. That's why we tell people to get her right away. Rogalux asks, I see there are feats that help heroes with overwhelm. What is the overwhelm mechanic? It's right. Hold on, let me pull up a tag. It's on everybody, but it's right here. If you hover over it, it says this champion becomes overwhelmed when they are being attacked by 25 or more enemies at once. So your overwhelm number is the point where you become overwhelmed. At 24 enemies, Havilar is not overwhelmed. She's fine. Once you're overwhelmed, you take more damage from all enemies. So even the 24 that you were fine with, suddenly you're taking more damage from all enemies multiplied, like you're taking a higher amount of damage multiplied by the number of enemies that you're tanking at once. So the higher overwhelm, the further you can go before you start taking bonus damage, typically. So when you're trying to figure out, like, if your tank is dying, you don't just immediately go, well, I'm going to throw an overwhelm feat on them and they'll be fine. You need to figure out, are they dying? If they're dying before they get overwhelmed or after they get overwhelmed. Like if it's after, the feat might give you a little more breathing room. Depends on how far after, right? She's got a plus 20. She's got a 20 and a 10. So she could add 30. And I think does she have the 5? She does have a 5. So she could add 35 to this. So she could get her overwhelm to 60 if we wanted it. And if you're fine taking 59 enemies, then yeah, maybe you stack all 3 of those feats. But usually, like if you die before you get to the overwhelm number, you need more health, right? And usually end up with some combination of health and overwhelm. It just depends on what's actually killing you. Why haven't I gotten Eliwick? I haven't. She didn't come up in my natural time gate, and I don't have enough pieces to do a manual one. Well, I said if I get those time gate pieces, I'm doing that today. I like to champion search and then click on purchase from the shop, and there it shows abilities of the champions where it showed Fortunate Soul, gold find ability. That's not, yeah, that's her gold find. That is her gold find ability, absolutely. I don't, hold on. I don't ever use this, so, yeah, that's, so yeah. So this is her buff. This is her support buff. This is her gold find ability. This is the one that it doesn't tell you what it's buffing. Draws a random card from the deck of many things after every 25th enemy kill or after 60 seconds, whichever comes first. She can hold up to 5 cards at once, and most duplicate card effects stack multiplicatively. Cards are discarded when she uses her ultimate ability, Call of Feywild. That's true, but it doesn't tell you what card she draws. One of her cards buffs the gems you get. Yeah, and this is based off the cards, and yeah. So there's nothing here that would tell you that. That's what we're for, and that's what my guides are for. My guides will explain it to you. Josh Mo, thank you for the follow. But yeah, that's, yeah. I don't trust that information. Like the in-game information is lacking. If you go here, I've got a guide for every champion in the game. So if you go there and you go scroll down deck of many things, it reads off just what that said, but then it also lists the cards. There's a Knight card that buffs Powerful Following. There's a Moon card that buffs Fortunate Soul. There's a Fates card that buffs other cards. There's a Flames card, which is the negative. It buffs enemies. And then there's a Gem card, and it makes bosses drop 10% more gems. The thing is because there's an item for that ability, you can raise the rarity, item rarity, and item level, and even guild it, and get it so that she's producing 100% more gems, and it caps there. So, and you can draw up to 5 cards. So with 1 card, you get double gems. 2 is triple, 3 is quadruple, 5 is quintuple, and 6 is sextuple. 6 times gems. Let's just say it that way. So it's a big deal. We like it a lot. We like 6 times the gems just from doing the normal stuff we're doing. But even just double is huge when you get there. In-game is more convenient? Sure. Look, the whole reason my guides exist is because the in-game information is not complete and never has been. They made me groan so hard the other day. They were talking about how somebody was asking about Bite Glow, and they're like, well, we don't want to, someone's put a lot of work and effort into that. We don't want to put that stuff in game, and, that might make them feel bad. It's like, I was sitting here going, please make me obsolete. Like, the only reason I ever made guides is because the information is in the game, and I'd rather the information was in the game where people would get to it easier. Let's say that to every dev. I've been making guides for games for, Jesus, 2008? 17 years. And in every single situation, I just wish they'd put the information in games so I didn't have to make a guide for it. Every single time. Actually, the first game I really got into making tons of guides for, I remember at one point, a few years in, I met the devs a lot. They'd flown me out to their studios multiple times. And I remember I was sitting there chatting with one of the devs, and she's like, man, I'm really trying to get, or one of the producers, like, I'm really trying to push to get, access to the internet in the game. It was an MMO. and that wasn't a thing that MMOs really had a lot of. Which is like because then we could pull up, like, we could have them, you know, our main website and news information, but then also, you know, we could link to your guides. I was like, well, that's nice, but you know, I mean, you know, I think that, you know, getting the people the access to the news is great. It's like, yeah, but the whole point was the other day I was trying to look something up and I searched our internal database and I couldn't find it. Then I hopped on Google, I Googled it, and of course it was on your site. And I just laughed my ass off. I'm like, oh, it's really bad when the devs can't find it in information in their own internal documents, but then they find it on an external site. But there's game dev for you, right? I would much rather the information be accessible in the game without having to jump through hoops. It's just easier. It's easier if you come over here and, like, if you scroll down on Minsk and this button show, it should just say show all, just shows you all of his abilities all the way down. Then I wouldn't have to, I already took these out, but I used to list all of the upgrades in my guides. I took them all out. So but I have the abilities and stuff because even here, it doesn't necessarily list all of them anywhere that you can easily read them. And if you like these little champion cards that come up, like if you hover over them when they're on the field, don't give you anything useful. Look at that. I'm going to hover over Avalar. It's going to keep moving, but it's just useless. Like, I want useful information in the game. Come on. There we go. Like, this is pointless. None of that matters. Sure, it's a bit different opening up to have more and better guides within the game and opening up for bike lore in the game. They gonna hire someone to write? I don't. I don't. So I'm gonna read this whole thing, and then I want you to think about what you just said, because I got to the bottom and you said exactly what I said. I'm gonna skip the part where you try to make what Ufda does and what I do two different things that aren't equivalent work, like aren't actual work. And I'm gonna go. Ufda doesn't have the time to update bike loads, so I don't think he would complain about having all those tools in the game. I just said I don't complain about them having all of my information in the game. And again, not guides, just fronted information. Well, so much of what's in my champion guide is just fronted information. But when you say they can hire someone to write guides, what do you think they'd have to do to get his data, like to get those data cert? They'd have to pay someone to do that too. I don't know. I don't understand. It's the same thing. Either way, they have to pay somebody to put stuff into the game. I just find it far more useful to players. I mean, if you look at the number of times people have referenced my guides, information on how to use the game is great. And tutorials, like a new player tutorials, yeah, I think there should be more. All of this is stuff they have to pay someone for. I don't think they should ever rely on external stuff, and they do so kind of to the detriment. Games do so to the detriment of the game itself. But what they do is they try to leverage free content, basically. Anyone who's making content like guides or websites or whatever, devs are like, we don't have to do it. That's great. They're doing it. But it's not as good. It's never going to be as good as if it's because it's never going to be as good as if it was in the game. It's never going to get the same number of people seeing it, because the amount of people that interact with a community outside of the game that they're playing is minimal. Like 10% maybe. Like some games might be a little higher if somehow they drive, like this game, they really do a lot of trying to drive you outside the game to interact. But like the last time I talked to devs, they were like, oh, about 10%. Like when we look at it, so getting like to 100% of your audience in the game is better than 10% of your audience outside the game. Even if it was 25%, it's still 100% way better, right? Seeing doesn't strike me as a company that's rolling insufficient cash to just pay for things. Oh no, that's why they had to let people go. That's why they had to let people go. But what I'm saying is a lot of this stuff that I do isn't like this is already here. If this, instead of saying show upcoming, if it just showed all of it, that frees up a lot of information that doesn't have to be on external sites and in a better place for people to get access to it, right? Like it doesn't take a whole lot for you to just present the information better in game. If you've already presented the information and you've just done it poorly, you just need to learn how to present it better. Like, can I introduce you to the collections and guide quest screen? Like, if you just presented it better. The information there is great if you know what it means. No new player is going to know what it means. It's presented in a horrible way. Just better presentation would help a lot. Okay, Rescue in the Jungle. We're at 150. Still shows as easy. I am tempted. These are beasts. We don't have any armor. I think I'm just going deep. I'm doing a deep push. We're going deep. We're doing it deep. Phrasing. We're just going to get out of the way because I'm a little paranoid that we're going to suddenly hit kind of a wall. I don't want to. I don't want to. So let's see if we can prevent that. I don't know. Ultimately, it all comes down to I wish that when a game was designed that they took more care in how they presented information and how they like educated the gamer on the game. You can teach mechanics as part of the like overall progression, and if you do it right, then people don't feel like they're being taught. They feel like they're just interacting with the game. I would like to see more of that in video games in general. But again, it's too late. It's too late in the game, in the life of the game, I think, for them to do that here. I don't think they'd consider it valuable at this point. Something you really have to do at the beginning, because at the beginning of the game, like when you first release, you're getting the most eyeballs usually. That didn't happen here because they had early access and then they had an official launch, which was the real big spike. And yeah, anyway. Norma says I opened 100 gold chests and 5 of them were epics for Tyrell. Sure. That's cool. I mean, that doesn't mean anything to me because I don't know how many others had epic. Like, there's a lot of data that doesn't sound horrible. I don't know. I mean, you're just when you're chasing epics for core and evergreens, you just want to mark them off the list, kind of like I'm doing up here, right? It doesn't matter, like, you know, would you like them on someone that you're still using? Sure, but ultimately that doesn't matter. You just need to knock them all off. Knock them all off the list. I mean, out of 100 chests, you should have gotten 10 epics total, right? At least, minimum. So what you should be looking at is like, out of 100 chests, did I beat the pity timer? Or did I meet the pity timer? Did I only get 10 out of 100 or did I get more? If you got more, yay. If you ran the pity timer every time, it's like, well, that's where you get frustrated. Monkey House says, I always figured it was more effort to reconfigure the usability stuff in-game than they thought it was worth. And yet they tried to make this active task dialogue. out of nowhere. Programmer wants to know, what champions do you prioritize for getting better DPS? There's over 150 champions in the game. There are a lot of valid champions to choose. So it's not, I'm not going to attempt to go through that. What you need to find is who you want your primary DPS champion to be. Who's your favorite DPS character then you want to build around? And then you find the champions that support them the best. That's a much easier, smaller list than just who's good in the game. Maxi says some good quality of life things right out of the game, like the champion search. Yes. And the potion manager. Well, potion manager, apothecary, notary. These were all great. Yeah. All great. Apple's messing with my phone. Big stretch. Information is sometimes hard to find and dilute. Yeah, because there's nothing to tell you that it's there or to use it or any of it. That's the problem. That's what I'm talking about. When I talk about tutorials, the tutorials are for everything that's in the game, right? And as it becomes, you gotta find a way that works to introduce people to it and just baby step them through it, because you can't just here it all is like that's. Well, I've got over 100. We're at almost 200 guides for this game over on the subreddit, and I don't go, oh, just go and read it all. No, I have a new player reference that tries to step people through it and introduce the information at relevant times, right? Like that's, the game should do something like that. It doesn't. Because that's the one that everyone talks about the most, right? That help them get into playing the game. Because that's the closest thing to a tutorial, like a functional tutorial that the game actually has. Joshua says, I'm guessing the feats to make champions eligible for patron variants don't affect chest content. Oh, they do. Yeah, if you put a feat on a champion and it makes them like Lark is going to have a +1 feat for Strahd. When you put that +1 feat on Lark and you open Strahd's patron chest, you can now get gear for Lark. But if you take the feat off, you can't. Well, the people that excel at getting the worst DPS to do lots of damage are just using... They're leaning into the Legendary Forge. The reality, right? They put the Forge is currently broken, imbalanced. All it does is damage, and so people just load tons of damage and focus it, and then they've got... And that's where the damage is coming from. And tons of item levels on champions that can buff whatever the bad DPS is, and suddenly it looks good, right? Because at a certain point you hit diminishing returns and everything equals out. Like at a high enough point, you can kind of just equal everything out. But that's end game. That's end game with, tens of thousands of item levels and level 20 deep legendaries, and that isn't a version of the game that many people are playing. Right? Most people are playing another whole other game. Where they need to be a little more realistic about who they're choosing as their DPS. $450. Okay, come on. Do something good. 10 chests. We looted one. Open 200. We're at 250 total chests so far, folks. And I want to be clear. These have all been silver chests. I haven't opened any golds. I haven't opened any electrums. I haven't opened any platinums. So we're at the point of the game. I was curious. Like, how many chests have I opened? 250 chests was not enough to get me green or better. There's one step closer. 16. Ooh, 50. Nope, that was the wrong button. Yay, 1% damage. That we got those, but hey. It was a little closer. Let's load this in. Where are we at? Hey! Got another disappear. Jamila disappeared. Good. As these champions get green or better gear, they disappear from this list. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 champions now that are ready to disappear. We need one more. All right. Maxi, are you going to get Azaka before having? I don't know. I hope not. We've got a ways to go to get to Azaka. Azaka isn't as quick as Dritz was. So I hope not. Hey, we got a time gate piece. Was it natural or was it? Maybe she's born with it. Maybe it's Maybelline. No, it was Hank. So I still haven't gotten my natural time gate piece. Okay. All right. Whatever. Thanks a lot, okay. Yeah, we haven't gotten any good. Oh, we did get a good one to break down. We can break down this one. I'm gonna keep all of those. So I'm doing the favor run right now. I loaded up with the epics. This is our deep favor run. Because I was like when we looked at if you look at these, like it was starting to show challenging and deadling stuff on the variants, but that meant we were getting close to a point where it would show this is fair or something and not easy. So I was like, okay, it's time to do a deep favor run. And we weren't dealing with, anything difficult. Rescue in the jungle is pretty straightforward. So, yeah. For a new account and ignoring split the party, are there any champions in the coming event that you recommend? I mean, Yorvin is the biggest power boost, but I don't, generally speaking, I don't ignore split the party. Let me see, hold on. We just made the guide earlier. Crawl is bigger than people think early on. His gold find and power, like the snowball that is the Turtle Death Cleric of Tiamat, he could still be a pretty solid gold find and power snowball for an early account. If you're not already using someone in 6 that you're really attached to. I'm not. So that might be an option when we get around to week 2 or 3. Because I only need a 5 and a 6. Lark is 6, Dadius is 5. Then I split the party. That happens tomorrow. Period. Right. Well, that's the idea. Anyway. Well, we have to unlock Lark, and then we have to unlock Dadius. And both of those will be deep favor runs to start an event. And I also have to make the guide. So we might get to split the party tomorrow. But that is the goal, is to try to get split the party done tomorrow. But then week 2, I don't know what's going to happen. We're on day 5 right now. What's going to happen when we get to that's 6 days away, yeah. I'm like, I have to do the math. Is that right? 6 more days away. So going from day 5 to day 11, where am I going to be? Who's going to make sense at that point? I don't know exactly. Would Kroll make sense? Like if it was Kroll right away, like right now, Kroll would still make sense. But 6 days from now, I don't know. Kroll, I will say this: Kroll is great without any gear, and you know that makes him a good early choice. Because he's like Karlach, he doesn't need gear for power, except unlike Karlach, he can scale with the gear. His kit scales him well without any gear. So for me, Yorvin is definitely the beast. He's the bunny beast. But beyond that, I would say Kroll after that. Outside of Kroll, I don't get super excited. Warduke, if you're into Warduke's mechanic and you want to deal with the headache, that is Warduke. Warduke is on that list. But after that, there isn't anybody on the list. We don't know if Lark's going to be any good in 6, so that doesn't mean anything either. Elsandra says, I wanted to like Warduke. I really did. He made my brain bleed. Same. Here. Yeah, the thing is, I feel like if you want to get into Warduke, you got to get into Warduke early before the game really gels, like how the game works really gels in your mind. And then you can just gel the Warduke version of the game in your mind instead. Because it's a different experience. And I don't like it. My brain doesn't like, after years of the game working of everything and Billy's and stuff working a very specific way, to break that with Warduke breaks my brain. I hate Kroll simply because his best feat wouldn't drop on my main account now. Yeah, you're definitely chasing the like that one. He needs. There's 2 feats that back when champions could only get 2 feats. This was a time in Idle Champions, if you didn't know. Hell, there was a time when there was no feats, but then when they first introduced feats, you had 2 feat slots and that was it. And back when that was the truth, Kroll came with Kroll had like 2 feats that were just the god feats. And there was no need to ever get any other feats. And yet they kept introducing new feats for him. And I was like, why? This is pointless. All these feats are pointless. Yeah, you just want the Virulent Plague stuff. You just want to, that's all that matters for him. Anything else is like bonus. But once you have both of those, then you're good. Brief overview of why Warduke is unwieldy. So Warduke has an ability. I don't want to misspeak here because he's complicated enough. So let me read it specifically from his sheet. Chaotic inversion. Most positional formation abilities targets are inverted. Affected abilities will have inverted appended to the ability name everywhere it is used. So most positional formation abilities targets are inverted. That's his ability. So what does that mean? Well, that means that in like an ability like Lae'zel's lethal coordination every time. Lethal coordination increases the damage of all champions in her column. The in her column makes this a positional formation ability. And so Warduke inverts all of these. And what that means in this game is that you put the word not in front of the positional. So with Warduke in, this becomes Lae'zel increases the damage of all champions not in her column by an amount. not including herself, I guess. I don't actually know. I don't actually know that part. I mean, it might still include herself, but it's definitely not in her column. I don't like War Duke. And so this is a different. What hurt me was that they're using the not in front of the positional because I guess that's like coding inversion. But that's not how I thought. So like Celeste. Well, let me do this with Celeste. Or here, let me do this with Havilar. Leadership Summit. Havilar increases the damage of herself and all champions in the 2 columns behind her. So in inversion, it's in the 2 and is all champions not in the 2 columns behind her, right? Whereas what I thought the inversion was, chaotic inversion was it would flip it would invert the buff so it's in the 2 columns ahead of her. And that is not how this works. It is literally not in the 2 columns behind her. So the 2 columns behind her don't get the buff, but every other column in the formation does. And that's the part that broke my brain, because I kept expecting Morduke to function a certain way, and then he didn't. And then when someone finally found a way to explain that to me, just the not, just put not in front, and then everything worked, and I was like, I hate this. Because it's not what my brain expects from an inversion. Inversion would be a flip to me. And it wasn't flipping. It was just doing everything that isn't that. Which wasn't, yeah, it's. So to me, I can't deal with that. I can't deal with that. See, Eric's, if you like that, then pick up War Duke and play with that. It's a very different game you're playing at that point, because the champions, the abilities, they don't work the same way. If they're positional formation abilities, they don't work the same way, and it's not even all of them. Like it said, most of them. So sometimes you're going to be trying to get something to invert and it won't, and you don't know if it's a bug or if it's meant to not invert. And I don't want to deal with that. I don't want to deal with it. $17 pieces in 6 days? Wow, Ron. Wow. That's wild. That's fantastic. That is not my experience so far. That's fantastic, though. Come on. Come on. No. We're still at 14? Oh no, we're at 14. Still. Yeah, and the thing is, War Duke, people try to bring him. He is your DPS. He also happens to be a tank, but if you put him in, he is your DPS. Josh Mussel's be dodging War Duke for a while. Yeah. Look, I own him. I even have a skin for him, but not. I don't use him. Okay, wait. What was I gonna do? Oh, we stopped again. 1225. Okay, we're stopping because we cannot exist at this level with this group. So how do I fix that? So far, not looking good. Ooh, that would be interesting. Okay. Oh, that's not gonna work. Okay, so it's got to be Evelyn. We're for Steve's Hank, right? Yes. He's in the wrong spot. Okay. All right, progress back up. All right, we're almost to 200. Remember, this is a deep push. We're going to be rolling for a while. Oh, there's 6 time gate pieces. Did Hank get another one? Did my natural drop? Nope, my natural dropped. Okay. Okay. Now we know what we're doing after this deep favor run. While we were in ad break, oh god, and Hank picked up another one. We got the natural time gate drop, time gate piece drop, and then Hank just scavenged another one. Go, Hank. Hank's on a roll. So we're gonna time gate Eliwick after this. We're doing it today. Unrelated question from Maxie. How much Meister favor did I earn from the Virgil time gate? 6.13 EO5. I didn't try to get any, really. So I don't think it's worth it early on. I think it's a waste of time and energy. Because I mean, what you're getting so it's an EO5, so it's a 5 orders of magnitude on 2.5%. So it's a 12.5% multiplier somewhere. Like that doesn't mean much, right? I think I dumped it into Sword Coast, and then I turned around, and then we went from EO6 to E15 on one run in Sword Coast, so it was like, didn't really matter anyway. Ron asks, Eliwick can't really increase the rate at which she gets gem cards, right? She has a feat that speeds up how quickly she'll draw cards to her hand, I think. Isn't it? Isn't that what it does? Hold on. Oh, let me double check. Hey, Toy. Yeah, decreases the requirements to draw a new card by 40%. That's Asteria's Love. That really just gets her a full hand faster at the start of a gem farm. It serves no other real purpose. Otherwise, she has one to guarantee that she draws the gem, literal gem card feat. Make sure that she always draws a gem card first, so that she'll always have at least one in her hand. The other things you're looking for are she's got a deck of many things. A Celestial Suite, which comes from gold chests, buffs the gem boost by 40%. Helps you get to max faster. So yeah, this you do the specialization that focuses her more on drawing gems, and then you do that. The gem feat. And then if you can get the Celestial Suite that, out of regular gold chests, that gets you to 100% per gem card faster. And then if you want Asteria's Love, that just means you're going to have your max hand faster. But I really feel like that's That's more for gem farming. Like once you get a full speed team going and you're just gem farming, then she gets the bonuses in her hand quicker. We stopped. We stopped. Gracie, thank you for the follow. Oh no. This may not happen. Oh, we got it. We got it. 12. Got past 1240. I got to get to 1400. We are having some. Oh, yeah. The damage is problematic. Do I have. Yeah, okay. I might have to switch cores. I might have to actually switch my Modron cores on the main account. Level Carlock. This is wild. Do some damage. Well. But making it so you could only use 6 champions to go 1400 areas, and then making the boss do 90% of your health in one attack every 5 seconds. I don't know. I don't think that was a good idea. I don't think that was a good idea. Whatever. No. Right. We're down to 1, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 11, 12, 13, 14. Yeah, 14. Well, the nice thing about the Construct Challenge is it lasts until Monday at noon, typically speaking. So plenty of time to get the challenges done. If they even really matter. For patron currency, you just, when you're starting off, you want to be able to buy your time gate piece each week. You just need 2,500 currency a week. If you can get all the way down to your Modron component chest, then suddenly you need 7,500 currency a week. How you get that is up to you. Usually some combination of patron challenges and a variant or two. Well, in the old version of the game, before pre-Tails version of the game, that was pretty easy to get and maintain. Now with Tails, I don't know. Yeah, you just don't bother with the ones that require the others. You wouldn't be gated on Bruenor, Calliope, Nile because you have all 3 of them, so you can do it. Just put them in and you go. It doesn't have to be done at once. You can cycle it. It's just a total number of areas completed. Eric says, I assume you can only buy the Modron chest when you've split the party. Well, when you have a Modron core, yes. Whether you get it from Split the Party or whether you get it from like the Aroas core out of the shop, if it happens to come up earlier than you Split the Party. Yeah, once you have a Modron core, you can see Modron component chests in the patron shop. So until you can see it, you don't need to worry about it. You just need to worry about the 2,500 a week for a time gate piece. Makes it easy for you. Grinding Influence completed all the other channels. Yeah. Challenges here. Yeah. I don't doubt that. Don't doubt that at all. You can get Modron chests without Split the Party in some absurd situation. Yeah, if you get the Aroas core first. Back when seasons were a thing, before they went to live at a farm upstate, people, if you did the season and you paid for the season pass and got the Aroas core, you had access to Modron component chests in the patron shop immediately, and you might not have ever even unlocked. You might not be remotely near Split the Party. Yeah. So it's just gated off you having a Modron core. Is Siren Night Warden a good thing to buy for rubies? It depends. You just need to understand what you're getting. You're getting Warden, but you're getting no gear. So it's like getting them out of Tails, but without the potential to even get gear from their variants. Like you're gonna get an ungeared champion. It gets you. It's +1 champion, and if you need their seat for Split the Party, one of the Split the Parties, great. Otherwise, you're just collecting them to get you towards the 50 for Zariel, right? And sure, it can do that, but do you want it right away? Is there a better use for your currency early on? Could you wait? I mean, would it be better to wait and just hold on to that currency and slowly spend it week after week on your time gate piece and your Modron component chest instead of spending it all up front, forcing you to go earn more currency? Figure out what you want. But so just make an informed decision. Stride says, on average, I need 12 Electrum chests to get a champion at least all green. That's a good average. I mean, that's literally 2 chests per green. That seems you're doing pretty good so far. Feels like. I don't know that everybody's going to have that average. Like I used to average full epic somewhere in the 30s when I was worrying and when I was counting that kind of stuff. Like how many gold chests to get me full epic, and it was somewhere in the 30s on average. But sometimes it swings real hard, and then suddenly you're looking at 60. After the time gate piece in the Modron, once you unlock it, Modron chests, what is the next best use for rubies? The familiar. They sell a familiar. So you would want to save up your current. I think you would want to save up your currency until you have enough influence for that familiar. Because we like familiars, right? Like patrons are another way. Each patron is going to sell you one familiar. I would love for them to redo patrons so there's an early familiar at a lower influence and then another one at a higher influence, but they're not going to do that. But yeah, to me the familiar is more important than the champion, unless that champion immediately unlocks a Split the Party for you, or helps you get basically immediately unlocks a Split the Party. Okay, we're at the point where we start switching things up here. Two 80s. We're going to swap Jarlaxle for Karlach. Time to lock in low. There's 1,000 bosses. Bringing in Caddy Bree. She need. I think we're getting rid of her for him. And then. Yeah, I don't think we can get Melfin. This doesn't quite work. Doesn't quite work. So like wouldn't even give it. Again, informed decision. Choose whatever you're going to choose. I'm just making sure that people understand the pros and cons. Eric's asked, but after the time gate piece in the oh, well, you already did that one. The main account fallback, probably. Yeah, 1280. So just bad luck. I just stopped bad luck. I don't really know why it actually stopped. We do not have the damage for Tiamat. We do not have that damage. No. For the 1290 Tiamat. Huh. I'm getting hanked around over here. Okay. So let's clear the board. We have to have Hank. I feel like he's holding us back. Hank, why are you holding us back? I really do. I feel like he's holding us back. Damn, son. Temp HP shields are pointless. I feel like Karlach's still the beastliest DPS I'm going to be able to field here. Okay, so we get rid of the functionality of Sheila. I was hoping to stun Tiamat with Sheila. That's not going to happen. So we switch to Caddy Bree then. Can't rely on Freely's debuff. Yeah, I think it's just the Caddy Bree swap. Nope, still don't have the damage. Oh no, there it goes. There it goes. Got it. Got it. Barely. Okay. All right. Cheese. Cheese and rice. Getting rough. Strathel Mass. I saw you use BBG in both your speed team and your pushing team. Sometimes, yeah. It was a good pick for. Well, I am a Karlach DPS, so he buffs Karlach, so he can be in my speed team and in my pushing team. I don't always have him in, but he is an option. He is a strong option for Karlach. So it depends on who you're using as your DPS. He buffs like int 12 and lower or something like that. Oh, we died again. Right. That's awesome. Oh, it's because it's a devourer. That's why. Yeah. Pixie riding a devourer. Of course. Of course we died. Just bad luck on who the devourer devours initially, and then you get sent back. Mako's Acolyte's belt. Was this new? Yes, that's progress. We didn't have the green for that one. Awesome. 13. Oops. Wrong button. Oh no, now we're just dying because enemies do too much damage? Oh, that's wonderful. Not. Not? Anything I can break down? Yes. Break down that. Break down that. Gonna need a fire breath. Probably more than just these. Ah. Hey, I saw that. I saw that. Get me. Dang it. So I feel like we're looking at averages. Let me go look at is there one that just where's the gear? No. Not clicks, kills, and gold. Okay. I don't think it's in the gear, no. Why did you just oh, I hate this. Doesn't. I hate the collections sometimes. Achievements. That's still open. Collapse all. God. I click on this and it opens, but then it doesn't put the thing at the top. It puts it at the bottom. I hate that. I hate that. Why would you do that? Why would you expand up? Why wouldn't it expand down? Oh. Anyway. Here. It's other. It's under other. Yes. Okay. So treasure chest. We're at 270. So I have 14 evergreens. So we're coming out. It's going to take more than 20 silvers per. 28. Or 14 core evergreens. Core evergreens. It's going to take more than 20 silvers per to get them to full green. I want to know what that number is when we get there. So I see what kind of an average is. It's just, that feels bad. 20? Oof. I feel like I'm getting just jerked around this run. Yeah, we're taking Hank out. Now we take Hitch out because Hitch has been doing nothing. I put Melf in. And now we have a full team that's actually doing something. And I need to start paying attention to upgrades. So we know this group can take us over 400 areas. Can't it? Yes. We did that before. Yes. So favor, we're already at E12. We started at E12. We started at 144 E12, and we're already at 8 E12. And where would we like to be? We'd like to be E21. I don't know if E21 was realistic from E12, but I didn't think E12 was realistic from 0. So there's a chance. That's the Dumb and Dumber. So you're saying there's a chance? Yeah, there's a chance. There's definitely a chance. Oh, really? Right. So they were like, use Halson instead of who? Oh, instead of Ashara, yeah, because Ashara isn't doing anything. Duh. That was true. That's true too. Ashara was not doing anything anymore. He was set to humanoids. Humans, I should say. Yes, Mary Samsonite. Right there on the luggage the whole time. Oh, geez. Carlock is, yeah, absolutely. It's gonna bounce around a little bit. Did I see Mako's in there for a second? But yeah, we're not to the point where she's like unleashing holy hell yet, but we'll get there. We'll get there. But yes, she's the DPS here. She is how the core of how we went from E06 Sword Coast Favor to E15 in one run. You know, I didn't actually, hold on. I didn't actually look what was over here. 1008, 1176, don't care about either. Don't need a skin for Virgil. I mean, 7 Modron component chests aren't the first thing. These are purples, so we're gonna re-roll the purples. Nope. Nope. I mean, that's not bad for an epic, but 32 platinum Lae'zel chests at a 70% discount. We're gonna walk away from that for a second, because that's a lot to reroll. That's a lot to reroll. I could move over and roll a different one. Oof. I don't know. Like she would kind of take over and become my DPS, would she? Yeah, she totally would. All she says is a hey soldier, and I'm there exactly. I always wanted to make us his buff is better than the Shara's. I don't know. Makos is not that big. And hers depends on the bonds. Oh, it's damage of human EO7, so she's way better currently for me. But I don't have equal gear. Yeah, she's got a pair of. Well, no, that's not even. Those are self-damage ones. So yeah, so she's doing better. I'm stacking up. I'm kind of, because this is a new account, I'm artificially restricting. I wanted to test out. Anytime I start a new account, I try to pick one thing to really test, even if it's frustrating to me. And this was testing out. There are people in the community who think that new players should be opening their chests in the most efficient way from day one, and I'm like, no, I'm just like, when you get a chest, open it. So I was doing this efficient thing where I'm not opening any of my golds until my champions are green or better, which is the most efficient possible path for opening stuff. It feels real bad, but I'm going to keep doing it just to really hammer home the concept that it feels real bad. It's just taking so long. We've opened up over 270 silver chests, and we're still not green or better on everything, which is just a bad average. It's almost 20 silver chests per champion. It's not great. So yeah, chests are power. When you're on a new account, you want to open them right away. And I'm spinning my gems. Every time I get enough gems for a chest, I'm buying a chest. That's the way you should do it. I'm not saving up for anything. Oh, Hail Hydrate. This is the water can today. It's my new Charlie Brown and Snoopy dancing around. Whee. Whereas this is the Beagle Scouts. I've got my root beer in it. There we go. I hit another 50, and I'm back over here. And I'm opening a chest. Hey, progress. Okay. 12. That's good. Hold on, I'm gonna go back over here. So, that's wild. Let me re-roll this one. So I might want this. Oh, it's the gold find item. Get out of here. Platinum men suggests no. This is tempting. I don't think I'm going to do it because it's Lae'zel and I don't know. This is, Lae'zel is in this group, but I don't know. Eric's asked if I have heroes, silver chests, and electrum chests, which makes sense to open first. So if you have named silvers, like for an event champion, you open electrums first. Because you know the named silvers are going on that champion, period, right? Whereas the electrums, if a champion doesn't have gear, like if Calibre was the only champion I had that didn't have like green or better gear, and I open an electrum chest, the gear is going on Calibre. Like if it's a white or green, it's going on Calibre. It's just an ungeared champion will act as a magnet and suck that gear right on. So you do the electrums first, and because you know where the named silvers are going. So even if you get to all green or better with electrums, hey, great. You're just getting duplicate item levels, which is power on that champion when you use the named silvers. So, yeah. So with event champions, it's always electrums first, then named silvers, then named golds. But you're trying to get to green or better before you open any named gold chests for event champions. That's when it is worth it to wait, in my opinion. We'll see. We'll see how I feel about that when we got all these Tails champions that have no gear, and so who knows? Like the only way they can get gear is Electrums. We don't get that many Electrums anymore. Well, I'll get more Electrums once I get Diana, but I'm getting Eliwick first, so that I can get more gems. Am I using codes pages? I used the Discord's combinations channel, and then I went over and I saw what other codes were still available. The only like big one that was available was the Celeste one. Is kind of permanent. It gets you Celeste and full blues and a golden epic on her slot 1. So, yeah. But after that, the combinations channel has all the new ones in it. The 23rd should be the next tail stuff. Yeah. It's 24th. No, yes. No. Yes? Yes, 24th. So it's Wednesdays. Wednesdays are content drops. So tomorrow is the 3rd. That's going to be the start of the event. The 10th is the week 2. The start of week 2. The 17th is the start of week 3. And then the event ends on the 24th, which will be the Tales of the Champions drop. And then the 31st should be a variant drop. Should be. Yeah. Because they were closed on Christmas Eve. Oh, interesting. Sure. I mean, if it breaks, they're going to have to work anyway. Whoopsie. I don't get holidays, so I just ignore those. 23rd and 30th instead of 24th and 31st. Okay. I don't get holidays. So the skeleton crew is going to be on site. So they're going to cast Raise Dead on, and then they're going to leave for the holidays. Guess now he knows what happened to all those co-ops. I've not been leveling efficiently. We got to start doing it. Oh, you know what else I gotta look up here. What happened? We died. On Tiamat, yeah. Okay. Of course we did. Let me get my cooldowns back. No, we just 1340 Tiamat is just wrecking me. Absolute shipwrecking me. Wow. Yeah. Okay. I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen there. Got your Eliwick? Which one should you go for next? Diana. Diana next. Yeah, so Eliwick's going to give you more gems. Diana's going to give you more chests. Which you need, since you just got a ton of gems to get champions from time gates. You're going to have a lot of gear. I got to, hold on. Okay, I got to focus on the main account for a hot second. Damn it. No, no. Nope, just dead instantly. This Tiamat was a mistake. Like even Bahamut would agree. Wait, no. Nice. Those are bud dropping so far. Oh. I forgot the rule of using Strongheart. You gotta turn your speed potions off when you're trying to get maximum damage for him. He's got this issue with Righteous Might where he won't count stacks right if you have speed potions going when you're really trying to get off the maximum amount of damage possible. So, yeah, this is better. Okay, get rid of. Why do we have event token scout? Where's immunity to stun? And no. And we don't get Duke Ravenguard. That's fine. Hank needs to be... No, we don't want Dragon Slayer. There's another problem. Well, we kind of want Dragon Slayer. It is Tiamat. It's for dragons defeated. No, not the other one. It lets me change it? Won't let me change it? It will. Okay. Tactical advantage. Is the one holding the glow stick staff? Yeah. Okay, so I think the right thing to do here is to try to stack up Righteous Might to max out our Bud. Access, so the gold find number under your total gold. Where does that come from? Because I thought it comes from favor. That's part of it. I noticed it built up in a run where I started with no favor. It also comes from whatever your champions provide. Your champions have gold find bonuses that increase as you're going along. It comes from that too. Okay. 16 stacks. There we go. Boom. Stunner. Stay stunned. Stay stunned. Stay stunned. Stay stunned. She stayed stunned. Yes. All right. You're turning those speed potions back on until we get to another one. All right. Yes. I defeated a fake boss in a video game. Woo! That one sucks, though. She sucks so much. All right. 1290. 50 is going to go to 20. Anything after that? Not for a while. Let's go. Moves like Jagger. Yeah. And 1465. A ways away. 50 and 970. Okay. All right. Yeah, there's lots of, I mean, and any gold find champion that just buffs generic gold find could boost that number. Just depends on who you're using. Took Jarlaxle's gold find this run. Yeah, I mean, he would usually, you always want Jarlaxle's gold find, the right hand spec when you're using Jarlaxle. There really isn't a reason to go left hand spec ever. But he would have been giving you gold find anyway, because he gets that as a base value. It's just it's bigger if you choose a spec. Strong core. Like max hero abilities, it doesn't make sense to take gold find for Jarlaxle. I mean, if you're doing a favor run, it does. You don't need Jarlaxle for damage, and it's only like a double damage. You might as well get more gold. Yeah, if you can sop cap, you have better DPS than Jarlaxle, so you shouldn't be using him as a DPS at that point. kind of an upgrade desert. Whereas I'd rather be in an upgrade dessert. Yummy. What? We only got one Tiamat to go. Crossover episode. I have zero interest in doing the patron version. I wouldn't be able to do the patron, quite frankly. This one variant needs legendary damage. Like, you need so much legendary power. 6 champions, 1400 areas, and a Tiamat that does 90% of your health every 5 seconds if you don't stun lock her. Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. What were they thinking? What were they thinking? Folks, what was our high area goal again? $452 was our area high before. We're up to 274 chests. We're about to clear 450 here right now. Right here, right now. And I don't think we haven't even hit our ultimate button in a while. So I think we're breaking 500. I'll say son. Yeah, Craven, it's a reference to the reference I was making. Hold on, let me see if I can find it.
Are you guys here for that?
Are we here for the halftime? No, we're not. It's pretty bad when the advertisement before the clip is longer than the clip that you're looking to watch.
Fortunately, I keep my feathers numbered for just such an emergency.
There it is. There it is. Hey, E60 gold. I said son. I said son. That's that character. Getting a little flustered. Looney Tunes stuff, yeah. You know. Looney Tunes, Hanna-Barbera, all that stuff, just in a blender in my head that's what's in there. When I was a kid. Foghorn Leghorn. I said son. What do you think you're doing? Oh, there's a chest here. I'm a chicken hawk. I'm hunting chickens. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah, mostly. Well, there's some problematic stuff in some of those older cartoons. So I don't know. They'd have to do a pass and like, they'd have to release like, they'd have to make sure that all this stuff that they released again is just the, you know, acceptable stuff. I don't know that they want to do that much work on it. Because there's some pretty bad stuff in some of those. I'm not specifically talking about Foghorn Leghorn, but I mean like, I don't know. His might be bad too. Maybe I missed a conversation, but you know, especially like Pepe Le Pew is unacceptable. Absolutely unacceptable. Wait, hold on. I think I heard you mention another stream. Your only goal is Day and Enclave initially is to get support pigments. Yeah, and I bought one. Boom! I spent my first 7,000 corrupted gems on a frog. And it's going to sit there until I need it, because that's triple damage. That's a triple damage multiplier for the future. There's nothing else that could get you anywhere near that kind of bonus. The chests are... That's bait. That's bait in a trap. You don't. Yeah. The froggies. That's all you want. On its own, yeah, that's triple damage on its own. One of them in your party is triple damage. And it stacks multiplicative of however many you have in your party. So like, you know, if you had a full epic on a character and you drop on a support champion and you drop 6 froggies on them, that's 3x to the 6th, right? So that's 3, 9, 27, 51. Oh God. 153. 459x damage. Did it right? 3, 6. No, I did not do that right. What did I say? 459? How was I that far off? It's 728x. 729x. What did I? 9. 27. Not 51. Jesus, 81. There was the problem. It was 81. I was way off. Yeah. Thank you, Mrs. This is why I don't like doing math on stream. My brain is in streamer mode. It's a different part of the brain where the math just doesn't math when I need it to, when I'm streaming. It was 1090 to what? 179. E141 damage on Carlock. No gear. No gear. I have 2 champions in my formation that have gear. 2. Makos and Calliope. Makos throwing down an EO6 buff. Or Calliope throwing down EO6. Makos throwing down EO6. They are not the heavy lifters here. Oh, man. Yeah, 3x damage for 7k corrupted gems is great. And then, you know, as they're growing, you're getting more and more value out of that 7k. Gems are typically only available during emergence events, though. There are ways to get more. So the guide and collection quests reward them. So early on, when you're knocking out lots of little things, you can end up collecting a lot of them. But when an emergent event opens is when you get, like, you know, 50, 60,000 of them at once. Well, while it's open. So in 21 days, we'll have an emergence event. You'll be able to earn like 60,000 of them and buy a bunch of stuff. Oh, here's what's normally the Shadowfell Calyx. I bought that on my main account. Yeah. Just because I was like, no, I want a skin for Calyx. And I have tons of froggies already on my main. Lae'zel gets another feat. Nice, Lae'zel. Nice. Where do you need to go? 1480. 1410 would get you a feat, though. There are a couple variants in the game. Yeah, they released like a set of variants around the same time they did like the first emergence event. And they decided to give corrupted gems as a reward for those. But those are they've never done it again that I can recall. Sometimes there's an augment in events that will let you get them too for completing tier 2 or higher variants. Should I unlock Mert or go for split the party? Unlock Mert. Mert comes first because then you can, you know, fairly quickly get yourself an extra time gate piece and get those. You'll get those 3 back quicker. Unlock Mert first, then split the party. But I mean, like, if you have those available, if it's like, I've got 6 time gate pieces, should I unlock Mert or should I do split the party? Well, you should have unlocked Mert at 3 time gate pieces. But if you're saying, like, you need to work towards, like, the item levels or something, no, just split the party. But if all you need is just the time gate pieces, then you unlock Mert first. Wow, coming up on 500. Coming up on 500. Speaking of, I need to go look at my other account. Where are we at? Oh yeah, we died on the boss. So here we go. Turning speed potions off again. No, I didn't ramp up it. So. Carlock damage. Carlock feet. Nice. She's got a lot of feats. We don't want. This is for the front line. If she has to be a tank for this one. I don't Fury of Avernus. I want Fury. Nice. For Halson, 10%. Home actions not. We want Esmeralda. Yeah, 20%. Big numbers. Big numbers, no whammies. There's another throwback. Well, it used to be a throwback, but then the other day I saw it on TV. It was like a holiday edition of Press Your Luck. If 10 time gate pieces, then Pork Analyst Dose. Unlock Mert and go time gate someone to try to split the party. Yeah. Well, no, it just means you can do it. Like you just go click the button and unlock Mert. And then go if you've and then go do your time gate and do whatever you think. No whammies, no whammies, no whammies. Stop. Yes, exactly. I just saw it on network TV the other night. I didn't watch it, but it was on. I haven't even hit the I win button yet, and we're still beating this. Will it ever end? No. It won't. I can answer that question for you. And now, no, it won't ever. Dang it! Dang it! But I'll take this to distill. I want both of those. What is this? It's large. Cute. Okay, did we stack up a lot of damage here? 14, 15 stacks. Yeah, that's not bad. Alright, do it. Stunned, stunned, stunned. Stunner again. Come on. Come on, you can do it. Don't let her breathe on me. Don't let her breathe on me. Go. You're so close. Cool down to the next stun. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Refresh the stun. Everybody does bud damage. Come on down. Yes. Yeah. We're in the home stretch. Home stretch. The only way you live through that is keeping Tiamat stunned. You got a stun locker. You got a stun locker. Otherwise, you're dead. All right. We cleared 500, folks. We're still going. So what's our favorite? We started with E12 Kalimvor Favor. And I said our dream is 1E21. Dream Favor, 1E21. Started at E12. we're 2E18. And we haven't had to use the I win button yet. I've still got a lot of clairvoyance stuff. We haven't dirty gold farmed. Oh my, folks. Are we gonna do it? We might do it. Okay. What did I miss? Miss I know says I've got a couple time gate pieces. I need characters in 5 and 6 or split the party. Tomorrow you could get 6 with Lark. He's the feature champion, and Dadius is in the event for 5. If you want to pick Dadius. If you want to pick somebody else other than Dadius, you could time gate like Calyx for speed, or Valentine for pushing power, or Briv in 5 for tanking. One of those. But there is a free available one in Dadius. Will it ever end with 5% damage? Maybe. I don't know. Let's go see what we're at. I'm at 190.9% increase to all champ damage now. Whatever. I mean, that's not bad. I'm not, I ain't mad at it, but it's like, I'm not chasing it either. It's just happening on its own. Yeah, Maxie, you could heal. I was keeping that in my pocket in case she actually got her breath weapon off before my stun landed. But what I did, so on my main account, what I did is I slotted Strongheart with his stunning riposte feat. So when he crits, the target gets stunned. And I slapped the initial stun off, and then we had Hank in his tactical thing, which builds up your crit chance. So by the time the stun was starting to wear off, he was starting to crit on her and stun her again, and he was just stun locking. Why initially I was going to use Sheila, because Sheila can stun lock, but she wasn't giving me the power to go far enough. So I had to turn that off. Joshua says, I love finding out about the origin of Spurt after unlocking the champ. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. But for a long time, Spurt was the shortest lasting guest, like Chris Perkins as Spurt, was the shortest guest on Critical Role, like before either disappearing or dying. That has since been beat, and I think in one of the live shows. Who was the seat 9 from Simrel? Good question. Nordum. Nordum's in 9. Is it Nordum? I think it's Nordum. Yes, because Nordum's in the same seat as Diana. So Nordum will arrive in the week 2, though. Did I cover the new variants of Tales in a recent stream? Yes, the tutorial show last Saturday. Oh, I mean, I just talked about them. I wonder what to do for Hank's last variant. I just did. It's right up there. That's what's in the little tiny window. Death Cloud. Yeah. That's what's in the little tiny window. So I wouldn't have talked about strategies other than I think you got a stunner. So I used I had Wolfgar in the top as the top tank, Evelyn as the bottom tank. I had Karlach as my DPS in the top slot in the second column, and then Strongheart in the bottom slot of the second column. Then Hank in the top slot of the first column, and Caddy Bree in the bottom slot of the third column. Hank in the top of the third column, Caddy Bree in the bottom. Those are my 6. And then what happened is when I had Strongheart set up to stun, like to try to stun lock. I had Hank set in the spec to raise crit chance for people. And Karlach in Berserker, right? and then I built up damage on like the area before the boss. I turned off speed potions so that Strongheart could ramp up his damage appropriately. And then I moved forward, immediately hit Strongheart stun. And then hit Wolfgar's ult, Catti-Brie's ult, Evelyn's ult. And then I took a beat, and then I hit Hank's ult because it's supposed to stun. So it was supposed to stun after, hopefully after Stronghearts was wearing off. And then by the time that one came around again, and then I parked familiars on all of those. But by the time that the stun was going to come off, Strongheart had built up enough crit chance that he was just stun locking Tiamat. That was the 6 that worked for me. That was the 6 that had the big enough, a big enough damage boost, because I was, yeah, that was rough. That completed crossover episode. I didn't use Lazo. What are you talking about? Are you talking about me or somebody else? I did not use Lazo. All right. I also had to switch to my strong core, which is rare, but it happened. I think I'm just going to turn that off. All right. Full focus on this. I didn't use Lazo. I'm just saying I didn't use Lazo. I just used... I needed high DPS or a high buff. In that scenario, I wouldn't have been able to fit Lazo in. So. Even if Lazo was going to help it. You only had 2 champs per column. I had to get Strongheart in there. Strongheart needs to be surrounded by as many people as possible. So, and that the only way to do that was to have him in the same column as Karlach. And the reason he needs to be surrounded by as many people as possible is when you hit that ult and he stuns the boss, everyone adjacent to him is getting the attack speed speed up. And during the 15 seconds, like after that stun, everyone that hits Tiamat is doing bud-based damage. So that's what's chewing through the armor so fast. You want the attack speed up on as many people as you can, so that you're getting rid of it. Getting rid of her as quick as possible. How long am I running around down here? 11 days. How long did kobolds live? 11 days. Yeah. That's all they knew how to say. That's the highest number they could count to. 11 days. Guessing this new account is feeling the power tails. Well, I only have 2 champions in here with gear. Calliope and Hitch, and it's because they don't have a Tails champion that's the swap for, or an event champion to swap for. All the event champions are gearless, and we cleared 500. Where are we at? E19 favor. Good lord. Yeah, I mean, I had to try a couple Death Cloud. You just kind of got to figure out what's going to be the best. You got a stun locker, but you also got to have damage to beat her with. Remember, once you stun locker, you can swap other champions in for the ones in your party. So if other ultimates would work better at that point, like bring them in and fire them off. Yeah. Oh yeah, because I turned it off and it just defaults. There you go. Every client says idle dragons. Like it doesn't matter. Like there isn't an idle dragon Steam, idle dragons Epic. Like it doesn't differentiate. So that happens sometimes. If I don't just turn the picture-in-picture off, I just close the client. Getting third beats for everyone. I'm liking this. But what about third feet? We had second feet. What about third feet? It did, Maxi, yeah. We're at 7 now. Hank dropped us 2 today. He was real nice. Okay, now we're gonna need to keep the I win button going as much as possible. We're there now. Yeah. $69. Nice. What are we up to? 279 treasure chests open. Trying to get that. Strongheart gets another feat. What do we want? Spec choices here. So we're up to E19 favor. I was really hoping to get E20, E21. But I'll be honest. Well, I don't think it'll... We'll have to do... Well, we don't have to, but we'll probably do one more favor run in tune before we're done. Even after this. Even if we hit E21, we could stop. If we don't hit E21, we'll have to do one more before we're done. Maybe. Maybe? This is a lot of favor, folks. A lot of favor. 60. All right. Moving right along. Is it Elliwick time? Yeah, once we're done with this favor run, we're gonna unlock Elliwick. Quick favor level Rex for other campaign. All I'm doing is I'm looking at what the most expensive global is, and then you add 2. So that when the warnings enabled, you can buy it without the warning popping up. That's it. So it's 1 E21. All right, root beer done. And like Torms, all I really wanted was enough for Gem Hunter, but we ended up going real far. But it's also 1 E21, right? A little harder to get here because you only get 9 champions. That's why a Tomb of Annihilation is easier, because you get 10 champions. So we're pushing further because of an extra champion's worth of power. Max out things up to Avernus. Oh yeah, once you get the starting off, all you need to do is make sure you're getting the tier 5 globals. Avernus is difficult. Avernus is the first medium difficulty campaign, so it's you can't just, hey, I'm gonna go grind favor. Like it doesn't work that way. You gotta figure out something else. Like you gotta figure out another way to get the favor. That's usually like dirty gold farming or something could help. But you pretty much just have to be building up more power somehow. Stuck my toe into Vecna the other day and he bit you. I mean, don't get your toe near his mouth. He won't. Vecna, Turn of Fortune's Wheel and Vecna Eve of Ruin are the hard campaigns in the game currently. Like that is their, like if we difficulty rated, if we group them up, currently they're the hard campaigns. Once upon a time when Baldur's Gate was the brand new campaign, it was the hard campaign. Tomb was the easy campaign, Waterdeep was the medium campaign, and Baldur's Gate was the hard campaign, but not anymore. XE19. We could make it. Oh my god. We could actually do this. There's E69 gold. This should have been nice. This should have just been nice. What were they thinking? Bank breaker. Should have just called it nice. That says they maxed out the global blessings a while ago. Just hit 6-month mark. Nice. Last event. Nice. Well done. Okay, we got a double. We got a double. Triple. We want the triple. Oh, and we get a double with it. Oh, and another double. Yay. Double, double. All right. Here's what I want to do. I want to go back to the start. This is my... Yeah, okay. We're going to do... Oops. Oops. Oh, no. I hit the saved thing and took out all the feeds. All right, so let's put everybody's feeds back in. Your harness. You don't have any. You don't have any. Are you even in? You might be. My spec choices. Spec choices. You don't have any. Okay. We're going to save this under pushing. Okay. And then we bring out our gold farm team. Wow. I put way too much gold into that. No, this doesn't matter. Okay. Does he have... No. Like, does he have a gold find feat right away? He does not. He doesn't have one at all. Okay. So the team is ready. Now we just go back over here. Okay, so this is an example of dirty gold farming. So I have a pushing team. That's what's in right now, and it's going to set a very high damage mark. Then I have a gold farm team. It's only got 3 champions, but their job is to boost this gold find number bigger than it would normally be. So it's two E13 right now. Then it goes to 1 E15. Only 2 orders of magnitude difference. But that's still more gold. So we drop a fire breath potion. And we we try to get Karlach ramping up her damage. Oh, nope, we're dying. Are we dying? Oh, she doesn't have her I win button on. I should have waited on that potion. Okay. Pause it. I paused it. Cool. We got to get her I win button back on. Yeah, because the area-based monster health is E171 right now, which is a little problematic. Considering we're only doing 160s on damage. Once she gets her ult going, that'll go up a lot. Somehow we're still killing and we shouldn't be. I don't know what's going on there. Gotta be, well, no, because even with a debuff, we should... Bud should take into account a hit with a debuff. Oh, I know what's happening. Fire of Asmodeus is critting. So control L. Yeah, it's saying killed by Havilar. So, yeah. Fire of Asmodeus is critting off the imps, which doesn't set Bud. Alright, Karlach is ramping up now. I just want this to get to 100. This is so she builds up her power in her kit. She doesn't even need gear. The gear is all post stack, so it's all meh. It's all about getting her ultimate off and getting this to 100. Then she's at basically she's at her max power at that point. So the max amount of damage we're gonna do, not counting debuffs from other people. So, okay, so now we're at 171. I'm going to unpause, and we're just gonna quick swap over and just soak up a little. Remember, we were in the E19s for favor. Now we're just letting the fire breath potion kill these enemies until it decides to stop. And we can move forward if it's going to keep going. I thought it was going to stop sooner than that. So our champions aren't killing anything because we only have 3 champions on the field. It's the fire breath potions. It's the clickers based off the bud, Karlach said. Okay, now it's slowed down. Okay. So we had E19 favor. Now we have E20. Oh, we can add Dritz to that now. We just unlocked him, so I totally forgot. Honestly. Hold on, let's go ahead and go add Dritz. Yeah, he's new. Okay. Save. Go farming. Yeah, that's fine. I don't think he has I don't think he has any gold find feeds. Oh, he does. Boom. Save. Gold farming. Okay. So next time we stop to do that, I will pause those for the moment. It takes 7 minutes to get Karlach's ultimate back. So we start off by leveling up Karlach, and then we look for the good bonuses off others to spend this gold on. Emily, what's hers? 1350. No, it's just off. No. Come on. Yeah, I forgot. We just got Dritz, so I hadn't updated that. We hadn't done a favor run since we got Dritz, so forgot to put him in there. Yeah, so we're already up to E170s with Karlach Bud, and she has no gear. This is why I tell people you can get Karlach early. She smashes. Like, you don't need gear. You don't have any gear, and she's smashing. It's just about her kit. Strongheart is helping. I mean, all the champions are helping in their own way, but Karlach can just do a lot with her own kit. And now we're just sitting. We're in a stalemate. We can't kill them. For some reason, they can't kill us. Oh, no, they killed us. I was like, why are we not dying? We got a couple end game minutes to wait here. So we're getting. This is the problem. Karlach's ultimate is so long. How long is it? It's 700 seconds. That long. So it's what? 11 minutes and is that 11 minutes and 40 seconds? Is that what it is? Yeah. She needs gear. She has an item that lowers that, but I don't have it. Obviously. So she will get to a point where sure, she can throw out a lot of damage, but you gotta wait for the timer to come back. There we keep both of those paused for the moment. There, back. It is an item, yeah. It's an item. Okay, so we're gonna stop here on the area before, and we're gonna let both Carlock and Strongheart ramp up. So Carlock needs to hit 100 stacks. In that time, hopefully, Righteous Might will have picked up a lot more than 1 stack. This is multiplicatively stacking as well, but it's based on how many times he crits. We only have a 1 in 4 crit chance on him right now, so it's... I don't know how high it's going to get. We take whatever it gets us while she's stacking up. Once she's at 100, we go. But she stacks faster than he does, obviously. Later on, oh god, he's gotten 0? Okay, I get it. You hate me. And... oh, just smashed. I went to hit an ultimate to get us higher damage, and... wait, Mako's did it? Ah, jeez. What is going on? That makes no sense. Did we break something? We did. We broke. We broke. Okay. That's why. Did we somehow change Torm's favor into Kellenbor's? No. Or just farming gold in Sword Coast is better? No, Kellenbor. It's easier to farm in Kellenbor's. Because you get 10 champions, and the blessings are better for letting you do real good here. I mean, I just did a favor run in Torms and we got to E15. But now I'm doing a favor run in Kellenbor's and there's E20. So I don't have any gear. Didn't come off gear improvements. Yeah. See if we can... yeah, debuffed that. Debuffed that right out of there. Hey, there's progress. 11. When this comes back around again, we'll do one last 30 gold farms. See if somehow we can get this over into the E21 range. I don't know if it's possible. Because we're taking too long. This is where you spend a little too much time at the end of the run. I would love to get E21 on this run, but it doesn't have to happen. You know what I should have done was hour-long gold mine potion. Cheese, garlic. Should have done that sooner. So we only convert event favor into some favor that would... event favor, a time gate favor, and trials favor all convert into the main campaign of your choice. So, yeah. Those are the only ones that convert. You can't convert one main campaign into another main campaign. That's not allowed. Basically, if you want favor in a main campaign, you got to go earn it in that campaign. 175. I mean, we're doing good. Come on, show me the money. You can do it. I believe in you. Yeah, a minute, what was? No, just 70. Okay. There we go. There we go. E21. There it is, folks. We did it. We did it. Can't get wireless is less 1% increase because you haven't increased it even at 1%. Like it's large numbers. So if you have, let's say you have one E10 favor in the campaign, like over here, or let's say, okay, my Kellenborg is E12. If I gained another E06 favor, that's less than a 1% increase. Because that's just, I mean, it's a large number. The E12 isn't like E12 is how many zeros, like how many places to the right you move the decimal point. So if you're only adding E6 onto an E12, that's less than 1%. That's a tiny value. Nobody cares about. I put the wrong group in. That's why we went back. Well, that makes sense. Good job, Garland. Did it. 575. Do I try to 600? I kind of want 600. We got our favor though. I said I was going to stop. This is the problem. I said I was going to stop. Like, just one more milestone. It's one more milestone. Okay. But like we're still gaining favor. I don't have any stuff to open. Did the same thing, kept pushing. Just one more. Yeah. If we were at the early part of the 500 inside, I'd stop, but we're not. Just almost got it back, so. But that's not going to last us very long. You want that 1%? It's not. I don't care that much. What I want is a little more buffer to buy more blessings, because just because I can get that tier 5 global doesn't mean I can get all the tier 5s for the E20. With one E21 at least. That's actually far more interesting to me. Far more worth pushing for. Oh, she's at 100. Okay. Okay, here we go. I need E27. Oh, okay, then we're not getting that far. Well, if we get E21, I don't know that I'll do another favor run here. I mean, we did get E21. So that means I can buy this. And I don't know that I would do another favor run after that. E21 is more than enough. Whatever's left over is more than enough to unlock everything we need to do here. So now I am really just, it's like, I'm really just trying to get the 600. Just to say, because we don't need, we're not going to get that much more favor. Takes us down to trials. You have to do some favor runs. I'm nowhere near trial. What? Why? What? We're nowhere near that. Favor runs mean gold farm. Yes. A deep push like this one, where, you know, the goal was 150, but we're now almost to 600. Well, we found our... But we haven't finished Doom yet. I don't know why we're having a trials conversation. Who knows what kind of power we'll have by the time we get to trials. I need more speed champions to get to trials quickly. Honestly. $40 seconds. Feels so weird to drink water out of one of those. I don't know why. I'm just so used to I've used that other water bottle for so long. It just feels off. Okay, here we go. It's a final countdown. Alright. He's gonna ramp up real fast. Come on. 98. Why are you stopping? 100. Alright. He just cannot stack for crap right now. Because his crit chance is too low. Alright, I'm gonna wait until I get this back. Just a little bit ahead of me? Yeah, probably. No, we're just gonna go. Let's go. Let's go. Do it. Oh yeah, just destroyed. Just destroyed. E184 damage out of Carlock? Hell yeah, let's go. Blow me right through this, please. Give me that gold. Give me that. Ow. Alright, let me ran out. Oh no. Oh, but we can level Carlock. Double. Who's got a triple? Everybody's gotten double. You got a triple. You get the triple, and we go to Carlock. We're up to 7.5 E21. Can we get through this boss with just the ultimates? Oh, we got access to, really? Yes. Yes, we can. Holy cow. Just another 100. 1%. All right, that's it. We're out. We broke 600. On day 5. Ridiculousness. Okay, time gate. No time gate's currently open. I want unowned alphabetical the other way. Alleywwick. Open. Go. I need brew. 15 minutes of speed. 15 minutes of fire breath. Can I get 15 minutes of gold find? Yes. I ended up with enough. Alright, awesome. Boom. 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 Stop showing me the bundle thing. Okay. Hank. Why does he... Oh, because we didn't... Because this is new. He doesn't have save stop here. Lizelle. This is a very confusing thing. Okay. It's going to need to be like... Oh no, this is going to be that weird... Oh god, I hate this one. Okay. Never mind. I hate this one. I hate this M for Magic the Gathering formation. Ooh, I like that though. That's it. 10. Speaking of the final countdown. 9. Single digits. I almost deleted the whole thing. Whoops. Eight. This is the reward for clearing 600, right? No. Did we just... A large potion of speed? What? What? You're gonna be Dynahair, you're gonna be Charlaxle, you're gonna be Mince. Yeah, everybody else stays who they are. Okay. What is Trials about? Trials about Tiamat is that's where you get the biggest like bundle of power in the game is locked behind legendary effects. So it gives you access to trials where you earn scales of Tiamat. You take those scales of Tiamat to the legendary forge, and you forge legendary effects onto epic weapons or epic items. And then you level those up, and they start at level 1 and they go all the way up to level 20. Every time you level them up, their power doubles. So that's the big current progress thing. It starts in the mid, you unlock it in the mid game. I think that's just the start of the mid game, but you will do it forever and once a week. I do have a guide for it, so yeah, I definitely recommend like reading about it. So you know what's going on. But yeah, that's the second you unlock it, you can do it. It's not, you know, people talk about it as difficult, but there's tiers of it. There's like 10 tiers of difficulty. Start off in tier 1, you're fine. So the same scales I've been using from Bobby, yes, but lots more. As you progress, you can get lots and lots more. I was hoping we'd do a lot. I forgot. I'm gonna do. Yeah, I'm gonna do this. Forgot on my main account, 15 minutes is all I need. Shouldn't I use those? Oh well. We'll get a good start at least. Yeah. Usually on a new account, it's if I have hours, I use the hour-long one for the first run. Saw that. Give it up. He's at scavenger already, right? That's 140? Yes. She needs to get up to her speed effect. 100. I did not buy blessings. We will do that. Minsk is going to be a tank. It's like, what? Boo, why are we up here? What is going on? Yeah, I haven't gone back. We just started this and dove in real quick, so go back and continue. I hate the shape. Yeah, the shape of this formation is just the worst. But again, I think it's the M for Magic the Gathering crossover. Because Aliwick is a whatever the Planeshopper or whatever. Well, some people think it's an E sideways. If they'd wanted an E, they could have just done an E. That would have sucked too, but it would have worked. Like there were two up front, and then it would have worked. Planewalker, yeah, she's a Planewalker. That's it. Planeswalker. But yeah, I think it's just M for Magic the Gathering. Oh, they won't do like 10 in a line? That's like they could do a 5x2, but well, they have. The 5x2 is the bacon strip formation that gets used in like that's functionally the 5x2 that's in Split the Party. All right, hey, take those. Minsk's overkill? No, we already had agreement on that. Okay. Okay, we can Let's go over here. Okay, blessings. Focus on the core. Golden lock. I need to get. Okay, we just. These are so small. The values are so small now. It doesn't matter. Yeah, I may need all of these. Until it gets up to an E19 cost, it's not really gonna. It's not gonna affect this number at all. So, all right. Boom. There's turn back time. That's the big one we wanted. So now when we get our natural time gate piece drop, we get 2. Boom. And there's Carlock, 1000% damage. Sure. Take it. Okay, so we can't top these off because they want like 40 and 50 of them. But yeah, I'm basically done with Tomb Blessings. They don't matter anymore. We're good. We're good. We've gotten everything that I need to get there. I don't think, would they do 2 columns? I think 4 columns is 4 has been the most that we've seen. I don't know that they would do 5 on columns. $250, that's what we mean. Like, how far up is her spec choice? But it's up there. We've gotten pretty far in 15 minutes since we added this. Doing pretty good. What's our favor gain? Oh, we're in almost 5,000 favor. Whee! This is why I don't work hard at time gate favor runs. Like, you'd think 5,000 favor would be a lot to start off with, and it's really not. There we go. Minsk, loyal bodyguard. Minsk is tank now. Minsk is tank now. Jarlaxle not a tank. But Jarlaxle is up there because if Jarlaxle dies, we don't lose any power in the formation. We just lose the gold fight. We can still kill the boss or whatever, just beat the crap out of us. This layout, for a new player, this layout is just unenjoyable. Okay, those all wore off. All right. All right. Well, she boosts the overwhelm, but overwhelm is not, without health, overwhelm doesn't really mean anything, to be very clear. It doesn't matter if your overwhelm is a super high number. If you're a wet paper bag, you die before you get to the overwhelm number. And that's all she gives other people. She boosts everybody in the front column to 25, whether they were there or not. It's the spec choice that actually gives Minsk some health So he can try to survive. Spent all my platinum at Eliwick. Yeah, I mean, she gets you, you know, getting her gems running is a big deal. So. Everybody's dying. Arvaeus the Red is just such a rough boss. Such a rough boss. As soon as Happy shares health, she's not. She's a very little ways from that. I need to go into that fight with shields on the party. The shields on the party go round and round, round and round. No. Well, we didn't have enough to buy that anyway, but... Hey, look, we got a silver Eliwick chest because we won 100 areas. Hey, there's progress. Okay, down to 7. What did we get? What did we get? Oh, 2 blessings. Yeah, okay. What are we at? 292 chests now. And we're down to 6 champions that aren't green or better. Getting there. Getting there. I'll be honest, having Hitch as our damage dealer is not a good idea. Not the best idea, but oh well. I should have, if I had remembered that Eliwick's boss was Arvaeus the Red, I would have made this a Shara DPS formation. I could. Hold on, E39. What if we just E42? You could look if Charlox can live up there, so can you, Hitch. Come on, you're gonna be fine. Gonna get wrecked. Watch this. Gonna get wrecked. Yeah, everybody got stunned. That's great. Wonderful. Stunned again. Come on. Give me that. You're gonna be stunned. No, you. Not chewing through that 10 HP shield though. So go us. Hey. Alright. EO4 favor. What I need to do is actually look at what variant did we get. 75. So we don't even, yeah, we're good. I mean, I kind of want to, it's Eliwick, a gear matters a little more for her. I kind of want to go to past 200. Even though it's just another silver. For Eliwick, I actually, for Eliwick, it needs He's like, just the chance. Just even one more chance. I'll take it. Should I make her weapon shiny? If you can. Her slot 2? That's the deck of many things item. Yeah. Yeah. If you have it. Do I have a shiny potion? I do. Yeah. That's where mine's going. That's where mine's going. Absolutely. There's the health share. Hopefully the health share gets us past level 200 Arveus. What are we up to now? 855 health on Minsk. Wow. Charlax 332. Yeah, I haven't hit her the same. That's a little rough. That is a little rough. Admittedly. Yeah, the potion of polish came with Baby Gwen. And I just sat on it because I knew I didn't need to use it yet. Probably something I should call out in my new player reference. Do I want to direct people? Yeah, we're going to need to be like, here's the first 3 champions you really want to get. I think it's just such a big difference when you have them. I think it's going to be worth calling out. Normally I don't do that. Uh-oh. Are we running out of damage? We're running out of damage. So I guess we're not going to 200. You're beating on this guy. It's not helping. We need to be making gold. Now we can debuff him. Yeah, I don't think we're going to be able to get through this. I don't think we can get to 200 on 0 favor. Not with these champions. Yes. Yeah, are we going to... What's her favorite? 6 EO4. Now Hitch has to come out because he's not useful anymore. Shara's got to come out because she's not useful anymore. Tiny hair becomes awesome. Strongheart comes in. Oh, Strongheart can't do anything. You can only put one level in Strongheart. Alright, so we're stuck with some of this. Oh, Minsk is no longer a tank without Dynaheron. My bad. Can't do that. Forgot about that little wrinkle. Come on. What is going on? He's just too high. Alright, we're out of here. It's too much. Alright. Crude Alliwick. Now. Just go into the goal. We're gonna. No, don't have a bunch of this. Never mind. Put all the familiars out. Oh, that is all the familiars. Oh. Arrow. Oh, yeah, we won. Hey. Where's that Alliwick Silver? Right there. She got a blue Unfortunate Soul. Oh my god. Alliwick, what? Why couldn't that have been deck of many things? I mean, at least it's Fortunate Soul. At least I get gold fine. But good lord. That could have been a contender. Of all the places for the blue to go. Alright, come on. Yeah, that was second best spot for the blue to land on. So she's over here now. And now ABE. Now we always be Ellywicking. So much for Havilar as a tank. We now always be Ellywicking. And she will go in our Goldfind team. Yeah. Got him. Got that bird. I've always had this suspicion that the faster they fly, the more gold they drop, but I've never like tried to confirm it. Just always felt like that would be a good little hidden mechanic. Get a little more reward if you're able to do something that's like much harder. I don't know. Fastest drop more. Besides that, I don't think speed affects it. Well, but I mean, there's super slow ones and then there's really fast ones. And if faster drop more, then that's exactly what I was expecting. I don't know that it's like a percentage, like that they're like measuring percents of speed or anything like that. I just always thought the fastest drop more as a reward for you clicking the fastest. There's been this long rumor, I don't know if it's an urban legend or if it's the truth, about a golden distraction. I don't know if it's real. Like that drops tons of gold if you click it or something. I don't even know what it's supposed to do, but there are rumors of a golden distraction. There's been this urban legend in the community of golden distractions. I don't know if somebody was trolling someone. I don't know if it's real. But all I can say is I've never seen one. Now, granted, I play the game mostly AFK. And I use 6 familiars all the time now, but without an achievement for clicking the golden distraction, I don't know that it would be. Like rodents of the unusual size. I don't think they exist. I don't think they exist. I'm doing this way this time. Hey. 1%. Woo. Wait, I put it up here this time. Hey. To 5, and there were 5. Look at that. Each 5 champions just needs 1 each, so they're just going to mark each other off the list one at a time. Missed it. Missed it by that much. Really? You jerk. I'm trying to buff Ashara here. That's because Dinah here isn't buffing Ashara. It'll be nice when we get back to somewhere where we can actually use her. We can't really use her here. We don't have enough. We don't have enough gold to even get there. Enough favor. Yeah. What? We got 7 EO4 favor. Whee! That's nothing for us. Doesn't do enough, I should say, for us. Dang it. Mm. Two time gate pieces. Did he pick up another one? He did. What? Must have been earlier? We're up to 6? He's ramping up, folks. I must not have seen it. Because we were at 1. Alright, Arveus. Ashara take you out? Yep. Yep. Minsk is sent Bud, but Ashara's. Come on, Ashara. Stop getting stunned, Ashara. There. We just can't. Oh my god, I couldn't even click on that. I'm losing it. We only got to get to 75 and then we're bouncing. I'm not trying to do anything special now. I should have done this the other way around. I forgot. There's a better way to do this. I should have done this first run just to like 50. I would have had a tiny little bit of favor. I should have done the second run and tried to go further, because even that tiny little bit of favor would have been better to start off on. Trying to do a deeper push. It's been a while since we've done this, so I forgot. Well, we got another one? Hank's just suddenly dropping time gate pieces left and right. Maybe a 5-hour stream. It usually is, yeah. Mondays it's 4 hours. The other Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday are 5. Thursday it's just we usually stream until Dev Insights, but Dev Insights isn't coming back till the 18th, so Thursdays are going to be 5-hour streams as well. We got another 40 minutes or so. which should give us time to get done with this one and then do her variant. And then go back, Tomb of Annihilation, and knock out like one more adventure. Hopefully, or at least start it. This is wild. We're already at 3 time gate pieces again. Char found set in bud. Good. Hank can get us enough time gate pieces. The next time gate would be Diana. So we just picked up Eliwick for gems. Diana will be for Electrum chest. And she'll really just feed the ability, feed all of these event champions items with those Electrum chests. So the sooner we can get to her now, the better. The gems help us get the greener better quickly. Also will help us get, you know, more gear on our evergreens, core and evergreens. But and lots more potions. But we really need those Electrums from Diana. Not that we haven't been doing well utterly gearless. Which is wild. Almost there. I like that both of our time gates have given us the lowest area goal variant. They're like, you just want to go fast through this, right? Yes. Yes. You're doing it all every time you get right now too? Nice. All right, here we go. Last area. Get thiefed. Didn't even get to fire off the ultimate. He died. All right. Doing the variant that unlocks the variant that unlocks red. Nice. Yes. That's how some of the evergreens work. Oh no. That is definitely how some of them work. Is this just Ixion and Electivire? Yeah. Show a boss arrives on the screen. All champions are stunned for 5 seconds. Right. Right. I love that for me right now. That's wonderful. Oh, okay. Sound like the Mer, but cannot find the variants or what to do with it. So you have to go to a campaign that you've done variants in. Say Sword Coast, maybe you've done some variants, right? Over here on the right-hand side, there will be like no patron and then Mert. And you have to activate Mert, and then whatever variants you've done already will show up then as doable. But if you haven't done any variant, then nothing shows up. It doesn't create new variants. It's whatever variants you've completed. It then gives you the ability to do a patron version, which is a harder version. So you can usually go back to Sword Coast and do like a couple. I think it's I don't know. I think it's in the new player reference. Like what I did just to get. I think I did 1 or 2 and got access to the time gate piece. And that was all I cared about at first. I just went back to doing normal stuff. You just care about buying your time gate piece every week at first. That's all that matters. There are no speed potions. Maybe all we do is finish this variant tonight. I don't know. We might run out of time. Yeah, restarting can help too, but you got to have the patron active for stuff to show up for the patron variant. At least in Sword Coast, you know you've done like 6. If you got Dritz, 7. Doing Dritz one, doing the patron version of Dritz one is probably one to try. Since I think it probably has the higher area goal. I don't know. I don't remember. We haven't got there yet on this run. 400 out of 2,000. So we're a fifth of the way there. I think I'm closer to having 30 champions for Zerial than I am to getting Mert unlocked. I'm at 27 Oh no. Oh no, folks. I'm at 27 champions. So tomorrow I'll be at 29. And then the next champion unlock, we'd be there for Vajra, which means I almost have to leave Tomb of Annihilation, go to Waterdeep, and do her 15 adventures. Just so the second she's able, we can unlock her. That's... wow. Well, that definitely changes things. That means after we're done with here, I'm not going back to Sword Coast. I'm going to the next regular campaign adventure, or not Sword Coast 2. Next regular campaign adventure needs to be doing a run in Waterdeep Dragon Heist. Eric says they're one of the Penelope's second specialization choices, but generally better for deep pushes. I always go with the left one. I always go with the left-hand one for Penelope's second spec choice. So the one that basically gives you a buff once the clouds disappear. I don't know. Beyond that, I don't think the others are great. You don't have to unlock Vajra before the weekend, so you can buy before the store resets. You might be able to unlock the 15 adventures in the background after split the party. I don't... We'd have to do a deep push for favor. I never do. With these runs, I never do background push it. It's the thing. I mean, I hear what you're saying, but I've never done that. Yeah, tomorrow would be the featured champion. So unlock Lark, and then unlock Dadius, and then do split the party. And then I would have said Thursday would be back to Tomb of Annihilation, but now I think it's Waterdeep. I don't know. We'll see. That's why this is wild. This account is Tales of the Champions has just really changed the decision-making process for the early game.
One of us, one of us, one of us, one of us.
Taylor, thank you for 12 months with Prime. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. So antsy, I'm like, can I do something? Oh, we did get a silver. Not what I want. The way that enemy is named, Rabbit Riding Pixie Leader, it makes it seem like a rabbit is riding a pixie leader instead of the pixie leader riding the rabbit. Because normally you see like pixie riding a devourer, but there's an A in there. That's the difference. But if you're not paying that close attention, you're like, wait a minute, what? So I sat there for a second going, that's not. Okay. And then it dawned on me, oh, I mean, rabbit riding, like rabbit. I don't know if there was a hyphen in there and I just couldn't see it. Yeah. Oh, loading a formation, yeah, it happens. I never even bothered saving formations for Allywick. 3 potion reagents. Not useful. $47? Yeah, 47. Next boss, I gotta get a silver chest, and we're probably not gonna get anything out of it. Ooh, champions. Ooh, must have to. We're gonna click on this. What's it telling me I should do? Black animals. I mean, that just happens. Go to Waterdeep. Adventures and variants it wants me to do. Did you do water? This doesn't. Go back to the Sword Coast, but. Yeah, it's still silly. Still silly. We're not gonna change anytime. Like anytime. I don't know that they're ever gonna change it from being silly. I really think that based off their comments after they came out, they really think this was a good, like, that this helped. But I think what they were measuring is the wrong, like they were measuring like a increased interaction with the game. Like, well, you're sending people, maybe temporarily, you're sending people to go do stuff. They're going to think that that's actually going to be helpful to them. But the second they find out it's not helpful, they're just going to get mad and maybe quit the game. You know, worst case scenario, that's what happens. Best case scenario, they just stop using that tool. They realize, oh, this is stupid, and then they don't stop using it. But then that still leaves a bad taste in their mouth. Right? Eric, should we try to unlock Vaja by doing the 15 adventures in Waterdeep, or do I finish Tomb first? I have the 30 champions. If you have the 30 champions, then go to Waterdeep. You know, that's the thing. I mean, normally you wouldn't have that many champions yet, but if this part is even close, like I said, I'm close. I should head over there, and I should start saving up 2,500 gems and 15 silver chests. This is the problem. Is this now? You get to this point because of Tails way fast. But that doesn't help you with any of the rest of the stuff. Like, Tails didn't help you. I mean, I guess a little bit, but man, I'm going to have to save all the gems that I'm getting from the variants, from the adventures. And that sucks because I'm still not full green yet, right? Like, at least if I could have gotten full green, then okay. Not going to be there yet. So I get real lucky. That's not how this run's been going. Nope. Nope. So once I start doing the Waterdeep stuff, I gotta start saving all my gems. I gotta save up 2,500 gems. And the 15 silver chests kind of need to be looted. Otherwise, it's 2,500 plus another 750. Yeah, this will be the last thing we do is finish this run. Last thing we do today. So tomorrow, when we come back, we'll have about an hour before the event drops. Yeah. So I guess we'll... No, that's not an... Like, I guess we'd start the... Well, yeah, no, we can start the Waterdeep, a deep run. I can keep an eye on it. I can do the... the champion unlocks on the main account while making the guide, and then switch over to this one once it finishes at least a decent favor run for the first run in Waterdeep, and then do the event and split the party with it. Maybe? I don't know. It's always a little wild on new champion day when I'm running 2 accounts. Yeah, the roadmap's early on in the day before I start streaming. So actually, I think it's right before my stream. I mean, yeah, I think so. So we'll be able to talk about that. Get out of here, Mimic. Yeah, Eric. So once you get all of Diana's Electrums, like, you know, the idea is that it gives you a good boost at the start, help you, you know, get some decently geared champions. But after that, it slows to a crawl in terms of if you're getting ungeared champions, like trying to get gear for them is at that point it's just really difficult. Like if you're getting them from like from Tails where they don't come, you know, they don't come with any gear. You're getting them from a time gate where you're not getting a whole lot it becomes more difficult. I don't know, Mass Connect. If they're not clearly stating, I would question what the hell's going on. Oh, maybe good year, well played. Maybe that's what they mean. If it's in like an email about your wrap up thing or whatever. It's the only thing I could think of. There was like an Easter egg for like clicking on the well or something. The bucket drops. Because you would never think to like click on the background art anywhere. If you accidentally clicked on it while a distraction was going by and then the bucket dropped, you'd be like, maybe clicking like constantly on stuff. Got him right before I left the screen. I think I got the gold for it then. Right, but that's what I'm saying is like if it's, I don't know what the context of you saying that is, so I can't help you out. Like I said, if it's in the email for the end of year recap thing, then it's a playoff of GG, well played. It's just, which doesn't mean you were playing it. People say that regardless of whether they're playing something or not. It's like a congratulations or. It's just their way of saying, hey, it's another year, time to celebrate with a silly stat-based thing that doesn't really mean anything. Almost there. Just going to 75. I don't know what we're going to do for a tank. Well, I guess we could use Minsk as the tank. Going forward. Records Day. There it is. Come. We got Elowick, we got 1 silver for 3 golds. Silver gave us blue. Wild. Convert into Tomb. Tomb's probably fine. It doesn't matter either way. We don't have enough for it to matter. Let's go into Red Knight. And that's it. We don't have enough time gate pieces to do another run. On the other 3. We need to go to Waterdeep. And do this. Which I guess we could just start. And I can just finish it off stream. Ooh, this is going to be... So we're going to need 2 tanks. Yeah. That should be fine once we get... I mean, we'll have Havilar once we actually start pushing. Who's the second? Who's the second tank going to be? That's a very good question. That I can't answer right now. All right. I will just do this first one just to get a little bit of favor for the next run. Hopefully the next run will be a favor run. Let's see. But I'm not going to finish. I mean, this is complete area 50. I'll try to remember to save the formation and then earn no favor. Should probably just stop it while we've earned no favor. This is, well, we'll do it. We'll do it the next time. I'm not gonna do it off stream. But we will start back here next time. It moves differently. Yep. Okay, that's gonna be it. Thanks for hanging out. Tomorrow again, event day. There's gonna be a lot going on. There's gonna be a lot going on. So event day, split the party day for this account. All that's gonna happen tomorrow. See you then. Bye everybody.